Whew. Okay. Well, here we are. Here we are. December 22nd. 8 years of what I consider to be a fun hobby, but also something I enjoy doing. It's Joshua here, and welcome to 8 years of Epictastic Joshua. 8 years of Epictasticness. Started this. Ooh, very happy. So, it's been a hell of 8 years, hasn't it? Here, I'm just very happy because this is a very happy day for me. I have been on here on this YouTube channel for 8 years, which when I started this out with one of my very first channels that I had with one of my other phones back in 2014 with a different Gmail account, I wasn't I I I will watch YouTube videos, but I never thought that I would also be being the one doing his own YouTube because mainly people because one people will think I'm just doing it just to do something different, but I did a couple of views on my one of my very first channels, and then I ended up getting that channel deleted because YouTube's a little copyright system. But I stepped away from a little while after that. And then it was on this day in 2015 where I decided I would recreate and revamp, which was originally at the time Future Filmmaker 39480 for a little while, for a very while, until 2019, 2020. And for the longest time, I would go by Future Filmmaker 39480. And as I was getting in more and more subscribers and more into my hobby and more into what I was doing, talking movies, TV, live streams, any of that such, I found myself during the pandemic and before the pandemic, pre 2019 Joshua, being very exhausted with that name. So I changed to Future Filmmaker 39480 Reviews. Then I changed to Future Filmmaker 3, just Future Filmmaker Reviews with Joshua. Then this year in June, I decided I had enough of the old name. So I changed the name to what you just saw is the recent logo intro. Epictastic Josh. So we're gonna be here for I don't know how long it's gonna be, but this is gonna be celebrating and talking. This is also gonna be a little bit of a Q&A. So any questions you guys have for me, you can answer them. I'll answer them here, whether it's movies, TV, games, anything you would like to ask me about. Just no political questions. And also in the comments, in the chat, there is a link for those who would like to join. So if you would like to join, you could definitely join me down here as well. So all my social media links, as usual, are in my description box down below. To my Facebook, my Instagram, my Twitter, or in this case X, which honestly Threads has become much more easier to use than Twitter since it's not a lot of toxicity there. My Snapchat, my Letterbox, Also, my Cash App is down there or such if you want to send money to help financially support the channel. And also my TikTok down there where I do release clips from the videos and such. So I hope to get a lot of people in. I hope to get some special guests in. And if you would like to send me anything from my Amazon wish list, that's down there in the description box down below. Be sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe. So that being said, here we are, 8 years of YouTube. So with that being said, I'm very happy. We're gonna have some fun, and who knows? I may just get to just hang out with you guys for a little while. So here we are, 8 years later, 20 years of YouTube channel, and so gonna go to the comments, and we're about to have a lot of fun. And also, like I said, anyone who wants to join, use that link for this, and I will bring you on as an appearance. Okay, so here we are. Oh, first up, we got Cole from Cole Warner. Oh, we got Cole. Yes, we do. Cole Warner. Let's say he says Cole Warner's movie and game chambers. He says, oh, we got Tevia here. Okay, let's see what we got. It's been 8 years. 8 years. And we got private chat too. We got private chat. So I know we got Tevia here, so and you guys are gonna have to work with me here with this phone because some reason I try to get it to do my command and that's a little weird. So we're gonna bring some guests on. We got Tevia, okay, I think. Hang on, and then we got Cole. So this is gonna be fun. I've been going on for 8 minutes, so it is Tevia. So come on.
Oh
Also,
shit!
John Avenger,
Hello.
this is a warning. If you're gonna join in, please be civilized, John, because I do not feel like having to argue with someone. Yeah, and
Hello.
I'm flying. Hi, Tevia.
How's your day going?
Going well. It's 8 years of the channel, my channel.
Yep.
It's been a while. This is the first
Yeah, it's
time
been a while.
yeah, first
It,
time.
it, it,
It's
it's,
been
it's been a while since we have that stream together. Damn, time
yeah,
flies.
because it's been a long time. I've been wanting to try and do live streams with you guys and John Avenger and such, but there's been a lot of things going on.
In
Still
your
focusing
personal
on
life,
my
I
mental
get it.
health and such. And but yeah, first time we did a live stream together when Parker
Excuse
had his
me.
channel. When we in on your channel when we talked about the Spider-Man discussion and such. And it's been a while. It's been quite a while. We've been dealing with things personally. Also changed the name for the better, which honestly the new name it does work better. But it's been a while. It's been a long time. Also, this is gonna be a little bit of a warning to a friend, John Avenger. If you're gonna show up, please be respectful. Because anyone who shows up, by pressing that link, please be respectful because I do not feel like blocking people. We've already had to block out a little bit of toxicity this year.
I'm back.
Probably 20 minutes, a little busy now. But that's all right, Cole. Take your time.
Yep. No rush.
Mm-hmm.
And
Been
anyways, where were we?
no, we're just talk. We're just talking. It's been 8 years,
Okay.
and our first
Yep.
time you and I have collaborated in a while
Yeah.
since don't the
Same
multiverse of
Mission Impossible, I
madness
think that's easy.
spoiler
That's
chat
fucking.
and
No wait.
yeah
I think the last thing we did together was Doctor
I
Strange. I think I don't
yeah.
remember. Same time
Mm-hmm.
twice.
We are here. Also, there will be other guests, guys. Those of you three who are watching, there will be other guests joining. I'm using the free plan, so I can't bring all of them on at once because the free plan of this StreamYard only allows you to bring on
Yes,
at
I
least
think.
six, six at a time or such. But which I think honestly you
Yep.
should bring on as many people as you want. But StreamYard, you're overpriced. But
There's
all
also
right.
restream.
Mm-hmm. I'll probably have to try restream uh, next year, but here we are. We're just talking, just celebrating 8 years of my channel. So
Yep. And I think 2 pound subscribe. Well, 2.1 cases kind of thing. They said. Like I'm at the high for you. Congrats.
thank you. I have I've pretty much earned it. I know this year and
Yeah.
last year I wasn't as consistent as I would have liked to have been, but at the time of December of last year, I was going through moving phases, moved back to my original place, back in
Yeah.
Springfield, and also having to deal with mental health and dealing with the laptop situations and trying to find a replacement and such. It's been a lot.
I get it.
But I'm going next year. I'm gonna try and be a little more consistent. I'm gonna try to join in more live streams. I'm gonna try and do more live streams of my own. So I'm pretty sure John. Yeah. So anyone out there, what any of my subscribers, whether it's Sean, YouTube friends, whether it's Sean or John Avenger or anyone, and if you would like to join in, the little link is there, but there are going to be rules. So Cole, he will be here in about 20 minutes. So, but how's everyone been? How you all been doing? As far as 2023 reviews, like I said, because of the fact I did get a little behind with some of those such, I'm not gonna have the time to review the other 2023 movies that I did see but didn't review. But for certain ones that I want to talk about, I am gonna do those. If there's
Which
one you want to hear my thoughts on,
which ones?
just the ones that I did see that I want to talk about, and then some I that's been coming out that I do want to talk about, like Anyone But For You and Aquaman: The Lost Kingdom and Color Purple and such. And also maybe a few catch up. I'm not gonna try and review everything because, like I said, mental health has been. I didn't get to be as much consistent as I want to, but I'm trying. But also some stuff I'm editing, like my review of Reality review. the Missing. There's a few others I want to talk about. Some I will catch up. So those of you out there who has been begging me to watch Mission Impossible 7, like I said, I will watch that movie, but it's going to be on my terms and conditions because there's been a lot of negative energy that has played factors into me not watching. Between the constant delays, the fact that we were in a writer's strike and after strike, the
Yep.
fact that me and another friend we got into a heavy disagreement because I didn't see the movie, which he knows
Damn.
who he is, but which John Avenger, he was that pretty much. I I will watch it on my terms, but if I don't end up enjoying it, I'm gonna be honest if I enjoy it or not. So give me some
Yep.
time, I will watch it. Oppenheimer, I may or may not watch it. I might before Oscar season because I am curious, but like everyone's been saying, you got to be in the right mood. Plus, I've been hearing the sound mixing in the movie is a little distracting. And
Yep.
also, Barbie is just the discourse around that movie has made me not want to watch it. Because on one end, you have people saying it's great, you have some people say it's okay. Then you have a massive amount of people on Twitter going crazy because they say
Oh,
it
fuck
puts
Twitter. Don't judge the assholes. Like, fuck them. Well, my bad. Like, I
yeah,
say to
Twitter
enjoy
who
the
has
movie and
been
see,
going
see if I enjoy
after
it or
that
not.
movie because they say it's putting down men, it's putting down women, or
Blah,
this
blah,
and
blah,
that.
blah, blah. That's all I
Because
hear from those jerks.
which
Like,
is
they can fuck
at this
off.
point it's gotten increasingly mind numbing, which is why it took me a little while to get to my review of the Marvels because of that. Which
Oh.
I did. I personally enjoyed that movie. It has issues, but it's not that damn bad. And
I
it's a
thought it was just meh, disappointing. Well,
it's a,
okay, maybe
it's
it's disappointing. My opinion, not that high, but I forget what game I agreed in that movie. It was whatever.
yeah,
But that is
but
my opinion. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
it's a shame that between that movie and Blue Beetle and a few other
The
movies I
movie
did
was
enjoy
awesome. I love
have to
that movie.
suffer in the box
I was pissed
because
it
of that.
bombed. What the fuck? Why that movie had a bomb? I don't get it.
Blue Blue Beetle.
It came on my birthday.
Yeah,
I birthday me, by the way.
yes, I saw it back in September after my birthday month, but in August. But it's a shame that movie have to suffer because
Yeah.
I because of the DCEU stuff, which we're about to go into the new phase of DC Cinematic Universe, which I am excited
Yeah.
for, and a lot of other DC fans are excited for. I know some people are gonna are
Eh,
against James.
It's more like 50-50 because all people got
Yeah,
pissed that we fucked everything up.
well, to the people who are upset about the new DCU coming with James Gunn and his plan, at least it's gonna be consistent. And if you did
That
not
is,
want the
if it gets
reasons to
off the
happen, you
ground.
shouldn't have.
You remember, we got
If
another
y'all,
merger happening.
and plus we
Sorry to
need.
interrupt, but we did get some news recently that I
Hmm.
do want to show. Hang on.
Uh-huh.
Found it. Here it is. On screen share right now.
Okay.
Um, hmm. Yeah. It says showing you. Oh, here. Thank you. Here it is. Oh, this is happening. Yeah, another merger. Woo.
What's happening?
But basically, WB and Discover, or WB Discovery want to be doing a merger with Paramount in talks.
Which, honestly, I'm a little 50-50 on it, to be honest.
Same.
On one end, I think Paramount they've been doing just fine on their own, despite some box office disappointments with Dead Reckoning, which that movie was close to making 600 million. It would have made its budget back at the 600 million had you not released Sound of Freedom against it.
movie's great. It was a great movie. What the heck? It shouldn't bomb.
What MI7?
Yeah.
I will see. Like I said, I will see it because I did because people has been asking me to see it, but I told John Avenger if I don't like the movie, he's gonna have to hear me out.
Yep.
And
Did
but
you me
it
just
was
down
close
in
to making
background was
six
sure to
hundred,
say. Oh, sorry.
close to making 600 million. But who knows? Maybe the next movie, MI8, because even though it's supposed to be the last one
I can
in the
see that being the
series,
case.
but depending on Tom Cruise, he needs to make a decision. Do you want to end the franchise or do you want to make a few more? Which is,
Yeah.
and plus, also the biggest issue that played into it is that so many people you got so angry with Chris McQuarrie, Tom Cruise, and you even kind of went after Haley Atwell for the death of Elsa when you know good and well the actress has scheduling conflicts between
Yep.
Dune and her TV show.
Yeah.
He had to Chris McCoy. He had to work around something. What was he supposed to do? He would, but
Continue.
got here. Yeah,
Yeah.
my aunt is on the channel. She says, "Hey nephew, thank you,
Oh,
Aunt Michelle. It's good to see you here
good to
in the
see you,
chat."
Michelle.
My aunt. But on one end, when it comes to the merger of Warner Brothers and Paramount, on one end, I think it could help a little bit with WB, but at the same time, Paramount has been doing great on their own with all the stuff they have. They have Mission Impossible. You had one of the biggest hits of last year. Then you had Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Yep.
So,
And yeah,
so
Mario. Mario was
Paramount's
good.
doing just
Wait,
fine.
did Paramount do Mario?
And that was Universal.
Oh, that's Universal. My bad.
Universal and Illumination, they did Mario, but Mario it did good. But I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on this. But Zaz Live, you need to stop canceling projects for tax write-offs. No wonder why that's being invested.
Yep.
You do
Which,
not
by the way,
cancel.
that
And
backup movie, even if it did come out, I don't think it'll do well. It'll probably bomb the body.
yeah, even if the Batgirl movie wasn't well, should at least let them finish it and release it to let people judge for themselves.
Yeah.
And Coyote versus Acme, you just need to stop acting selfish and let Paramount release the movie. Sounds alive. Honestly,
Which
he should be fired. They need a different CEO.
I agree. And look, I like I said before, I am not a business channel. My channel wasn't built on business shit because frankly, that's not interesting to me. But ever since he came out, he's been fucking everything up. Now, would the DCU survive even without Zadrov? Given the current regime, given the stupidity, I don't think the thing would go survive anyway. I think it was doomed to fail, which is sad because I'm a DC fan of DC. I just don't want them to keep fucking up.
Yeah, the DCU should be. It would honestly, it should be fine. James Gunn and Peter Safran, they're gonna make
Oh, the
sure
DCU is
stuff is
dead, right? That thing's dead and buried. But
the
the new
old
universe,
the old the old the old DC cinematic universe is gone. The new one is
yeah,
going to start with Creature Commandos and Superman Legacy. That's what I'm talking about. The new DC
yeah.
film universe. James Gunn
Which
and Peter
Here's
Safran,
the
they're gonna
question: if the merger goes through, will that universe even happen?
honestly, James Gunn and Peter Safran, they're intent on making sure it gets going, and they're gonna make sure it works. You have a 10-year plan, commit to it, bring in the characters that we haven't seen while honoring the original characters. Do right by Green Lantern with his TV show that's part of it with Lantern. We got Creature Commandos, then Superman
Paradise
Legacy.
Lost, I think that's a bad idea, but I don't like the idea. And Game of Thrones shit, and the one only at the whole idea.
I'm kind of I'm kind of interested in Paradise Lost, but at the same time, it should be like a full-on Wonder Woman type feel. But I get what you're
Yeah.
trying to do. Like I said, Lanterns, as I say, it's been 12 years since we last seen Green Lantern in live action. And the last time he was in live action in 2011, it was abysmal. One of the worst
It was
DC
bad.
films.
I
And
think during this time, I don't mind review this movie when it came out. I wish I did review the movie when it came out because I won't give my
at the
thoughts on it.
time when it came out, I actually really enjoyed it. But the more time has went on, I just know it's terrible. But we
Yeah, they
got
fucked it up.
Guy Gardner and Superman Legacy. We're gonna get see Hawk Girl in live action, which
Technically speaking, we did
is
see Hawk
in
in
an
live
actual
action
film, which is about
in
time
the
to see
Elvis.
Hawk Girl in a live action. But if this merger goes through, Zaslav, you better not cancel one thing from Paramount.
Yep. Paramount annoyed player to find a strategic partner to buy it at staring down amount of debt. Wait, what? Wait. What the fuck? Wait. When were they in debt? Did I miss anything here? I'm confused.
In depth. They're trying to blame it on.
Blame on what? Hello? Hello? Ah, shit. Keep going, take it to with them, right?
Oh, see, my bad.
Yeah, it's okay. Continue.
Yeah,
And what you
like
were
I was
saying
saying.
about the debt?
Yeah, like I was saying. The only reason why they're in depth is they're bitching about Paramount Plus when people's been watching Paramount Plus with some of your classic stuff and some of the big movies like Top Gun and such.
Yep.
You have no reason to freaking get upset
But
about
Top Gun made $1 billion. That thing would have hit.
Yeah, I think what happened with MI7 might have frustrated them a little bit, but it's not y'all need to be freaking frustrating yourself out that badly over MI7. It's not your fault that a pandemic was happening. It's not your fault that the writer's strike happened. It's not your fault. Well, honestly, it is kind of it is your fault for the actors strike and the writers strike for happening. But
That thing was hard to
luckily,
solve.
you had
Dude, they
some
fucked up with that strike. It should have never happened to
with,
begin with AI to fuck everything up. What you AI to write scripts?
but
No, that's not how you write script. That's bad idea. AI could fuck everything up.
no, AI is not legal.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
All right, so we have Cole.
Okay, they chat GPT, but I don't use the thing at all because for me it freaks me out. But I'm not a fan of using that at all.
No, I just rather use what I'm using now.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the idea of AI replacing actors and stuff.
Hey, Cole.
Which thankfully, the SAG after people that came to their senses and they decided to listen and just give the actors what they want. Luckily, you have some common fucking sense and did that.
Yep, that's the good news.
And gave them some say in what they want. Like with movies for intimacy themes and such, more pay for background actors, which is good. That's how it should be. The writers, thank you. You gave the writers what they want. They want, but you should never have. It should never happen in the first place.
Also, another
Yep.
thing I heard, I don't know if this is true or not. I heard that strikes are also going to affect video games. That it's going over to video games.
We don't know that
Which
yet
are
because we're still
we
dealing with
don't
following
know.
that Sony hack that happened again. With
We don't know that. But if you're gonna do that, but you better give the animators and the video game creators what they're worth.
Exactly.
Yep, agreed.
Not funny.
What's next? What's
Despite
next? Is
some,
there what's next? Is sometime in the future there going to be a an author strike or something?
That'd be funny.
I highly doubt that. But
Hey, for me,
yeah,
what I want is about this. Hang on.
it's good to see you here, Cole.
Mm-hmm. And if you notice, I'm not
Like
at
I
my
said,
normal house.
I'm
I'm at
gonna.
my grandma's house right now.
Oh, it's cool. But like I said, I am looking forward to the new DC universe
I
for
am
that
too.
James Gunn has planned out. I've enjoyed most of the DCEU stuff. But there's been some stuff that's a little hit and miss. So, but with
Yep.
this 10-year plan with Superman Legacy and such, and with the upcoming Supergirl movie, which we desperately need a new Supergirl movie after years after the '84 film. We need
Yeah,
a
we
new
don't talk
Supergirl.
about that garbage.
Yeah,
That
which is
that was a
sad because
business.
actually, Bishop Galactic
That
was
was a
good.
business.
Yeah, her acting
I'll say
wasn't the problem. It was just a really shitty
It's
script.
just the bad writing. Yeah.
I'll yeah, that's what. Yeah, like I said, it's one of them. Like I said, I hate the movie. It is one of my least favorite movies of all time. But the
I didn't
tone
want the
of the
movie, but I
film,
did
the
see a review of it,
score,
and God, it's bad.
and the acting is not the problem. It's
Yep.
just I don't know what
A
happened
bad
when it came
script.
to that '84 film.
I will say this: it is a terrible
But
movie, but I would much rather watch it than Superman 4: The Quest for Peace. As bad as Supergirl is, I would rather watch it than that.
Yep.
Because at least they didn't
yeah,
use
I can
stock
kind of,
footage.
yeah,
Yep.
I can kind of, I can kind of agree. We have the view with Drew who says, "Hey everyone, what's up? How you doing,
Oh,
Drew?"
I'm trying to screen
Like I
share as an
say,
image. So,
yeah, yeah, yeah. As I said, when it comes to if those of you if you want to join in the chat, like I said, I can only use 6 people at a time because I'm on the free trial. So just hang in there. I'll get to you when I can. But good to see you, the view with you. But
I would have been interested in another Batman Arkham game, but now that Kevin Conroy's gone, no, not anymore.
I'm so
yeah,
sad he's gone.
yeah, that is still sad and heartbreaking for the Batman fans. Because
By the way, those
I
leaks
did
were
watch
bullshit. They were all fake. None of them were true.
I did
If you don't know, I'm
see the
talking about the leaks
2016.
from Shooter Squad Killer Justice League.
Oh, I
I
did
am not.
watch
I'm not
the.
looking to lose myself. I avoided like the plague because frankly, I did not want to be spoiled.
And one game I was interested in, but I could kind of care less now, is that so they're making a spinoff of the Batman Arkham games. I'm sure you've heard of that Suicide Squad game.
Yep.
Apparently, I lost interest because that game has been delayed so many times, like Cyberpunk, and all the leaks I've heard sound terrible.
No, those leaks are bullshit.
I'm not
one
gonna
true.
say anything. All I'm gonna say is I just don't like the leaks I've seen. That's all I'll say.
Fair enough.
That's the big. To me, that's the biggest problem when it comes to these fandoms is that you read leaks before you even give the damn thing a chance. Like
I'm still
the
gonna
Last
give
of
it a
Us,
chance, but
like
one of the things I
like
don't like we saw in the trailer, I do not like the new design King Shardcat. I thought that design was terrible. I'm like, really? You butcher his design?
Oh, I can screenshot the image if you want.
Yeah, like
I found it.
the biggest issue I have with a lot of these fandoms, especially when The Last of Us 2 came out, which I'm sorry, if you thought Joel get in the way, I haven't played any of the games, but I've heard some defense. If you think Joel get in the way scot free for what he did in the first game, if you think he was gonna get out scot free for what he did in the first game, then you kind of
No.
missed the point. But
Yeah, I've only played the
because
first game, but my guess was that. But my guess, I thought like even if I play the second game, like I already know what happens, so it's like he
I
wasn't
played
gonna
the
get out
second
of it
game
scot
myself, and
free.
I had a raw reaction. I was pissed, angry, but saying, at least I want revenge. But we didn't get revenge. But no way, it went to down and left to Abby with. I don't give a damn about Abby. Come on, Ellie,
yeah,
that's the guy I give a damn about, and no one else felt much. Too stupid.
And since people
Yeah.
didn't like the second game, when they come to the adapted season 2 at the TV show, they're gonna need to make a lot of changes.
Yep. For the record,
honestly,
this is the thing
I
I
don't,
want for
I don't think
wrong. I want my human game. Give me my human game, damn it. I want it. Especially with the Sundown Boy. That's
Yeah,
the game
let's
I
not
want.
talk about Superman 64.
No. Not
according to
Superman
James
64.
Gunn,
I'm
we
playing
are gonna get some
the
video
other movies.
games in the DCU,
Which I am
so we
glad
might
for.
get we could
I'm
see.
not fan doing that idea. I don't like the movie tie-ins.
Eh,
That is a terrible idea.
I mean,
By the way,
eh,
that's Poison Ivy.
yeah, I'll wait to see a trailer before I say anything. I'll wait to see a trailer.
Yep.
Honestly, if they do season 2, I'm sure they'll have to make a change, but for the most part, they are gonna have to stick close to the game,
Mm-hmm.
to make sure you don't piss off fans of either game. Because they pretty much did the first game in the show. He basically killed people, so you're gonna have to have. How I would do it is you're gonna have to do Abby's side first. Do her side first, and then Ellie.
I
Yep.
didn't even bother with that Halo show
This show
because
sucks.
I grew up. Granted, I didn't have a
I
system growing up, but I
never
grew up
played
playing Halo at other people's houses, and everything I've heard about the Halo show, I was kind of interested in it. But then I heard some stuff, and I'm like, no, I'm not interested
It's
anymore.
horrible. Don't bother. Season 1, crap. Season 2,
Maybe
I
I'll
think
do a
much
rant on
worse.
it someday, maybe, but not plans anytime soon.
Don't bother watching it. Your savings on your headache. Believe me, it broke me.
The best way Jay DeVaters described it, it was kind of funny. He did, I think it was like a tier list of video game movies and TV shows, and they said somehow they fucked up Halo and showed Master Chief's ass or something. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep. He's not wrong about that. Like I said, this is the game I want. I want this game. Gimme. That'll be awesome.
And also, the one thing I got for cheap a while ago, Batman Return to Arkham for the PS4. It's a remaster of the first 2 games, and it's backwards compatible on PS5.
Yep.
If they're going to continue more Batman Arkham games, don't make another Batman Arkham game since Kevin Conroy passed away. Do a spin-off about one of the characters or something.
Just your Superman game. That's all people want. But guess who that squad? Superman
Because
than Batman.
Because apparently around 5 years ago, there was Rocksteady, after they did the Arkham trilogy, was going to do a Superman game for PS4 and Xbox One. I can't remember why, but they canceled it for some reason.
Well, because WB, I think they're the one who wanted to cancel it. Because they're jerks.
Honestly, that would have been a good game. I am excited about the Wonder Woman game.
That's
the one I'm excited about the most.
That.
Yeah, but
and also, did you hear EA Motive, who did the Dead Space remake? They're making an Iron Man game for PS5.
Yep, I knew about that.
That's pretty cool. Getting a, and also there's rumors that they want to do a Spider-Verse like video game.
I
Well,
did hear about
Insomniac wants
that.
to do that.
Yeah,
But
I'd
yeah,
I'll see it. I still have copies. I have a copy of the first game. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I should probably start doing that soon.
mhm.
And
Yeah, because
also, I'm finally glad I never had a chance to play Metal Gear Solid. They finally remastered the first 3 games for PS5, and I'm getting that for Christmas.
Kind of. They kind of did it, but for what I heard, it's very, very questionable.
Well, what would you rather pay $60 for 3 games or a couple hundred for 3 games?
$60 over 100 any day.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yep.
come on. Like, I know I heard they fucked up the Silent Hill HD collection, which was the PS3 remaster of Silent Hill 2 and 3. But I mean,
Yep.
come on. Could they really fuck up worse than that?
It's Konami, so it's possible, but who knows?
Yeah, Konami, they haven't really been treating Silent Hill the best throughout. Because, like, there was going to be a Silent Hill game for PS4, Silent Hills, which looked excellent, and then they canceled it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Daredevil, I want to see Daredevil get his own game. I'm legitimately surprised he's never had his own, because Punisher had his own PS2 game. I'm surprised Daredevil never had his own game.
I don't know what the game had been made, but maybe the movie tie-in, but it never came out.
Or heck, you don't even have to tie it. Like, it could be its own continuity.
That's what I want. I want on content. I just don't like movie tie-in games at all.
The only exception to that rule was GoldenEye for the N64. That was the only exception to that rule.
Yep.
Good video games that are in development. The Wolverine game, and then there's gonna
That
be
I want to
Blade.
play.
Which that game I meant for things with hackers, those assholes, they hack Insomniac, and now everything will exploit it. Which, for the record, fuck those hackers. Those guys are scumbags.
Why do people have to hack games? Just let the people make the damn games.
Well, because the actual wanted money is easy target.
They're
That's
gonna
what
Yeah,
they
of
did.
course they did.
Not for the
Just
game,
wanna be
but for their
assholes.
own sick twisted motives.
Of course they did.
Yep.
What's next, sir? Is someone gonna hack into a movie or something? I doubt that, but
That'll be the day.
I want to. But yeah, love the Dead Space remake for PS5. I hope they remake Dead
Yep.
Space 2 next, because Dead Space 2 is still the best one.
Yep. And if they do remake Dead Space 2, we make Dead Space 3. Because that game needs a remake. Because, oh my god, I hate Dead Space 3.
Okay, here's my history with Dead Space. So I didn't
I
have
go
a
Dead Space 1, I go Dead Space 2, I've seen the anime movies, and
okay.
I'm
Here's my history with the game. So I didn't have a PS4 until like 2 years ago, but I had an old Xbox 360 at my dad's house. I played a little bit of Dead Space 3, couldn't get into it. And then last year, I think it was, since I have an Xbox One that's backwards compatible, I played Dead Space 2 and it was good, but I didn't beat it last year. And then I got the PS5 this year and I beat the Dead Space remake. And then after that, I was playing Dead Space 2 and I completed Dead Space 2. And I'm not sure when, but once I beat the Dead Space games, I'm going to do a ranking video of all 4 Dead Space games.
nice.
But yeah, I remember the only thing I remember about Dead Space 3 is that it was not that great of a game. The only part I remember liking about it was the beginning, where it was like the movie The Thing, but like on a much bigger scale. But that was really the only good thing to it.
Yep.
Because I think Dead Space 3, it's an okay action game, but it's a terrible Dead Space game.
It's not a horror game at all. It's the same as Mass Effect 3. It's no RPG or more action based. Which
To me, it's
again,
a okay, it's a mediocre action game, but a terrible Dead Space game.
yep. And both have bad endings. Shocking enough. Devil 3 a bad ending. Mario 3 a bad ending.
I haven't finished Dead Space 3, but I know the ending, and I heard the ending, and it pissed me off. But I will beat all of them eventually, the original and the third game, because I've beaten the other two. But I don't have high expectations for the third one.
Like I said, if they remake that game, that'll be a mercy. That'll be a mercy at the end of all of it all, because I mean, they made the game good.
Yeah, they're gonna have to change a lot of things to make the remake of 3 really good. In fact,
1, get rid of co-op. We don't need it.
no.
2, make the story make sense and not make it stupid. 3, no action-centric bullshit. Focus on single-player horror stuff like Visual was
Like the
1
first two.
3.
And for a Dead Space 4, you could maybe focus it on like what I think would be unique for a Dead Space 4 is like maybe where maybe some bad guy puts, I don't know, like he puts he spreads like a disease to Earth, infecting most people, becoming necromorphs. However, he frames Isaac Clarke for doing it, and then Isaac Clarke's in prison and he has to break out. Like, it's still gonna be a very rooted survival type of horror game, but like have it be where you have to break out of space prison and go after the people who framed you, but also fight necromorphs
That was
on the
kind of the
way.
exact same idea for Crystal Protocol.
I did not mind that game. I will, however,
it sucked.
Here, I will point out the issues I do have with it, though. I did not like the ending, and I did not like the final boss fight. I will give you that, but people, like, again, like, it didn't work well on PS4 and it had glitches, but I played it on the PS5, so I didn't have any problems with it.
Same.
At least that's just me, and like, I bought the game when it was all fixed and patched up, so maybe that's why I had a better experience with it than most people.
Yeah, I didn't get on PC, thank God. I got it for the PS5. God, the game was so disappointing. How'd you fuck that up? It one easy concept, but no.
I liked the Callisto Protocol, and it's not a perfect game. I totally get why people don't like it, and I do have my problems with it. Like, it's only like a 7 out of 10 game. Like, I don't have, like, it's not a perfect game, but one of the worst games ever? No, I've played much worse.
Is it way Golem this year? That game's a train wreck. I didn't play Golem, thank God, but shit, I heard it bad.
I had fun with Callisto Protocol. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I had fun with it. I like the fact that you had to dodge enemies, which one criticism I don't get about the Callisto Protocol is that you have to dodge enemies, but yet you have to do that in Resident Evil 4, but nobody complained about it with that game.
The combat makes work, but for Callisto, the melee sucks. I hate melee combat. It's not the issue with Callisto. It doesn't work, at least to me.
Unless it's in Dead Space or something.
True.
All right. So, like I said to you guys, or to anyone who joins, or anyone in the chat, if you have any questions or stuff you want to talk to me about, you can ask me gratefully. But whether it's movies or TV shows or something random, just no politics, because I really don't like talking politics on my channel. And
I don't
like I said, be respectful in the chat, or if I bring you on here.
Yep. Well, speaking of movies, don't remind me. Did you see Level Moon like today? I watched today. I was so disappointed. Like, I didn't understand what the fuck is happening. I fucking confused. I just on my rant today. Yeah, I've been happy. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is Level Moon. This is a complete. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, I got lost.
Rebel Moon, but I'm gonna wait till the director's cut comes out.
Yeah, I'm trying to wish I would do the director's cut, but the Fiasco is a mess.
Here's the thing. I like most Zack Snyder movies. To be honest, the only Zack Snyder movies that I did not like at all were Batman vs. Superman and Sucker Punch, but the rest of his stuff I quite like. With Man of Steel,
bad.
With Man of Steel being my favorite Zack Snyder movie, then the Dawn of the Dead remake probably number 2.
Dawn of the Dead was good.
I love watching.
Judge Being amazing.
Watchmen.
Yep. Watchmen was good, I agree.
That was good
Speaking of
too.
Watchmen, I forgot. Next year, 2024, we get Watchmen animated movie. I have one question. Why? We don't need a Watchmen
Why?
animated movie.
I'll tell you why. They want money.
You have the 2009 movie. The 2009
Exactly.
movie is great.
Yeah.
And I haven't
I
read the
still need to see
comic,
the
but
director. I still need to see the director's cut of it. I've seen the theatrical cut, and then I've seen
Yeah,
the
I
ultimate
think director's
cut
cut.
online. I just need to see the director's cut. But I love the comic. I love the film. I think
to be honest,
I'm
I've
looking
only ever
forward
seen the
more
director's cut. That's
to
it.
Carson
I
on.
haven't ever seen the theatrical cut. I've always seen the director's cut.
Yep. I found the image.
Now I'm interested on Crisis on Infinite Earths since it's a 3-part trilogy.
Yep.
I really
By the way,
enjoyed the
Josh, I
CW
found the
version
image
of
for
it, but
Watchmen.
I want to see what the animated version is gonna be like.
Yeah, I want to see that too. That looks good.
And plus, the trailer had me pumped. But
Oh,
in terms of
I'm
BVS, I do have the
oh,
Blu-ray copy here, which I bought in 2021.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Oh, I'm going to screen share the two images for Watchmen and Crisis if you want.
Yeah, because the first half comes out in January, and then the other two is going to be spread throughout the year.
Yep.
Also, Joshua, what type of movie would you like? What type of movie would you like to see Gareth Edwards direct? A genre he hasn't tackled yet. You think would be interesting?
What?
This is hard. That's hard because I've only seen Rogue One and I've only seen Godzilla 2014, and he's a pretty underrated director. But is whatever genre he wants to.
Yeah, that's fair. You know what? They should bring back. We should get a new Gamera movie, both by Japan and America.
I don't try to American. We would probably mess it up.
Honestly, Kaiju Crazy.
I
Kaiju
like
have to
the
make a comeback movie.
Kaiju Crazy is kicking, so maybe you could try Gamora if you do it right.
Yep.
I mean, I like the MonsterVerse movies, but I mean, if I had to choose a favorite Godzilla movie, probably the original. Then number two
Dead
would
Minus
probably
One that came out, which is good.
number two would probably be Godzilla minus one. Number three would be
Which I will. I did see. I will do a review of it, but I did see Godzilla minus one.
Yep.
and then
Yeah,
number
here's part
three.
one. Ta-da.
And number three, my third favorite, probably GMK, which I'm not even gonna try to say that long name.
Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, all monsters attack.
Why does
Yep.
it have to be such a fucking long title?
Heh. Well, look, I'm looking forward to this movie, even though apparently from what I heard, it's the end of the Tomorrowverse, which I am unclear about that. Why? Why end the Tomorrowverse now? That seems way too early to end this universe. You barely ain't got Star Universe, but you say,
mainly is because people have not been not been happy with this new animated universe. But honestly, I don't think they should end it there. I think they should just there's more you could have done.
Yeah, here's the funny. Yeah, you know what's funny
I've
about
enjoyed
that?
most of this new.
Well, you know what's funny about that?
Yeah.
A lot of people hated Teen Titans Go, which that show wasn't good, but like that show is, I believe it's still going, but this is ending soon. Really?
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, you know what's funny or sad?
A lot of people have been going against this new anime universe because it's not like the older universe, but it doesn't have to be. I
like
enjoyed most of it.
Yeah, I like what's
Superman, Man of Tomorrow, Legion of Superheroes was cool. The Supergirl. I only like to Beware Green Lantern, Beware My Power, but in Justice League War is alright. But you haven't even got started with this, and you're just now ending it because because it's hard to please fans of this Tomorrowverse. It's not that hard.
Like,
Most of us
not
fans
everything has
enjoy
to be
it,
the
but
same.
Yeah.
yeah,
But yeah, the thing.
not everything
The
has to
Tomorrow
be
had
the same.
potential, but there's some decisions I didn't like. One
Well,
was this movie.
look, don't get me wrong.
World.
Don't get me wrong. I loved Godzilla -1, but did they need to do a World War II, post World War II setting again? No, they could have done something different. But great, I still like the movie, but they could have done something a little different.
Honestly, I didn't mind the World War II setting. It didn't bother me.
I liked it. It made sense.
I like the theme. I like the themes. What they were trying to play on there.
Yep.
It's still a great movie. I do think it
was so bad.
It is still a great. It is still a great movie. I do think Godzilla -1 is slightly overrated because people were calling it the best Godzilla movie ever, and I didn't think it was better than the original. Still a really good movie, but just a little tad bit overrated because of that, of what people were saying.
Yep.
Honestly, my favorite Godzilla film is the 2014 film because it's what got me back into Godzilla after the '98 film. It kind of threw me away.
Oh yeah. 2014 about good, but I just don't like the kid Bryan Cranston. That pissed me off. Like what? What the hell? He's doing shit I gave a damn about, and then he died.
When I
BS reading.
in the poster, when you have the word "and" in between your name, either one or two things are gonna happen. You're gonna be in it, but not a lot. You're gonna be in here for a few scenes, or you're gonna die somewhere through.
Right.
But
right.
I felt like you could have had him survive a little bit, but I still love 2014 Godzilla. I get the criticism that they do cut.
I still think it's the best of the American movies.
I get the criticism that they do cut away from the monster action. It is a little hard to see the nighttime scenes, which I did hear the 4K version did make the nighttime scenes look better, but I only have the DVD to go off of. And the digital
to be honest,
but
recently I rewatched the 2014 movie on my PS5, and maybe it's just because it's a PS5, but it looked fine, and I was able to see the night scenes just fine.
Yeah. Well, we got to ask Kong next in 2023. That should be fun.
That's one of my most anticipated movies of 2024. Godzilla and Kong the New Empire. I love the 2014 one. I actually like King of the Monsters. I think it's underrated. It's not perfect, but it was entertaining enough. Loved Kong Skull Island, and I did like the first Godzilla versus Kong. So,
and I think what's
I
stupid.
saw the teaser for this.
What's stupid is that for whatever reason, Warner Bros. Thought it was a good idea to put Godzilla King of Monsters in theaters the same day that the Aladdin remake came out. Did you really think that was a good idea for fair competition?
But Aladdin remake was gonna bomb. It wasn't that good. It was a waste of time.
Honestly, I didn't hate the 2019 Aladdin remake. It's not the OG, but I didn't hate it. King of the Monsters, I enjoy it, but I feel like it should have done at least a little bit better. But I think between that release date and a little bit of the mixed reactions from most critics, really pissed people off.
I will say this. Even though I didn't like it, I would still much rather watch the Aladdin remake than the Lion King remake.
I hate this trilogy. That trilogy was so bad.
I didn't see those movies, and if I don't see those, I'm good. I don't really
plan. Much, boy, me.
I reviewed that trilogy.
I viewed all three.
Yeah, I viewed all three of them. That fucking trilogy was abysmal.
I've only seen
nightmare to get.
I have seen every single live action
in the trilogy, and you want to use him and his character.
Michael Jackson blown up, and you don't see the thing into it.
I have seen all the live action Godzilla movies. I've seen all the live action movies. I don't really plan to see the anime movies because everything I've heard about them sounds fucking terrible.
Also, with
what the fuck?
The MonsterVerse, I enjoyed the cinematic universe. of MonsterVerse. There's some more potential you can do with Godzilla and characters. Like
Mm-hmm.
Mothra, you could bring her back and give her a movie. Rodan, I did wish we could see Rodan in Godzilla vs. Kong, but I get it. He died in
I
between.
think we got more
Wait,
Mothra.
wait,
Mothra
hold
is
on.
my favorite
Are we
kaiju.
really sure he died in Godzilla vs. Kong? Because yes, I know on the screen it said the monsters died, but it never showed that Rodan died. So maybe he was just sleeping.
I don't think he's dead.
So maybe he's just sleeping in a
Mothra,
volcano dormant. Maybe.
with Mothra, she did. When one version of Mothra dies, there's always another one that comes back. So
That's true.
there is
Exactly,
some
which is
hope
why
for
I came
Ghidorah,
up with the theory.
he did. Ghidorah, he's dead.
Well, kind of. He came
Exactly,
back
which
in
is
Godzilla
why
vs. Kong.
I came up with a theory that King Ghidorah was not the last of his kind, and I'll elaborate on that theory. Basically, so because remember how we're told in Kong Skull Island that Kong is the last of his kind. However, it's confirmed he has a son coming into Godzilla X Kong. So
I don't mean that's his son. No.
However, let me
son.
talk more. So let me talk more about it. So, however, if there's a female Muto and a male Muto, why couldn't there be a female Ghidorah that we haven't been introduced to yet that we don't know anything about? And also to add on to
King Ghidorah has 3 heads, and the 3 heads are independent with each other.
and
Same body.
if this theory is right, it might be far fetched, but if this theory is right, maybe let's say this movie's a hit, which it probably will be. Let's say they plan the last 2 movies to be Destroy All Monsters Part 1 and 2, and maybe, I highly doubt it, maybe Queen Ghidorah will try to get revenge on Godzilla for killing King Ghidorah.
So Queen
Yeah, because there's a
Ghidorah.
lot of some MonsterVerse fans. There's some monsters they say they want to see. One of them they want to see Destroyer.
Well, I think they should do that story. Okay, they should do that story first. But maybe for your final movie, have a story about Queen Ghidorah trying to get
destroy all
revenge
monsters with the monster.
for like the final
Jack,
movie in the series.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
that would be cool. But there's more potential you can do with the monster.
But yes, I would like to see a new version of Destroyer and
good theory. That's a good theory.
Maybe do Space Godzilla from space.
Because it's been a while since I've seen. It has been quite a while since I've seen Space Godzilla, but doesn't he use telekinesis in that movie? It's been a while.
I have never seen his movie, so honestly, I don't know what happens.
I have, but it's just been a while. I probably haven't watched that movie in close to 5 years.
That's one of my most anticipated films, 2024. Is Godzilla and Kong: The New Empire. Also, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Personally, I'm hungry beyond Spider-Verse, even though I know that's not gonna happen because
honestly, I don't care. I don't care how long it takes them. If you doing it to make sure you get the story right, because Phil Lord and Chris Miller, they did give a promise and update that they're liking what the direction they're building off the direction of this sequel, the ending of the sequel. And we're also going to be getting a Spider-Woman movie with Haley Steinfeld's Gwen Stacy, which
I
that's
love
good
Mayday
for her,
Parker.
Gwen, we do like that character.
Yeah, maybe have it see in comic funny. Well, in animated funny.
But also Beyond Spider-Verse they also say it's going to be the most emotional. So I'm pretty sure either Miles' mom or Miles' dad is going to have to die. Because
I can see that. Well, or option 2. There's another option. May 29 may die, which that'll break my heart. I got 29 is a cool character. Because you got the comments.
Honestly, I could not stand the 2099 in that movie. The minute he goes after Miles Morales and tells him he's not supposed to be a Spider-Man, that's why I just completely said, "All right, fuck you, man. You officially gone fuck you territory."
Here's the thing. I really liked Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse. I haven't seen the second one yet, but I've mainly been wanting to watch the second one because Spider-Man 2099 is in it, and I've always wanted to see him in a movie.
Oh, it's great. It is great.
He's great.
That cliffhanger ending was great. I heard some criticisms. There are some criticisms that I heard people say, but I don't. With the length of the film and also there's a lot going on, and also the movie chooses to open with Gwen, but I don't have those criticisms with the
I
length
no
or
problems with that.
with
I like
Gwen
that opening. It
being
was a cool
focused on
opening.
for the first few minutes
Yep.
because we're trying to give her more of a character. You can't just
Yep.
bring her into these sequels and not focus on her and not
Yep.
give her
I
some
would like to
character
see
development.
I would
But
like to see
beyond the
Spider-Man
Oh,
Spider-Verse,
2099
I'm
get
Yeah,
his own
disappointed.
listen.
game.
Fucked. This movie coming out 2084. Kill me, please.
Madam Web, yeah, I
Nope.
saw the trailer to that. In
This
fact,
is
I
bad.
did a video. I think it was like a few weeks ago on
I feel
YouTube when the
bad.
trailer
I
dropped, giving my
feel
thoughts on the
bad
trailer,
I
and
feel bad for that
it
cat.
basically has said it looks like a terrible CW show.
Yep.
And
We all
here's the
have
feel bad
thing.
Craven
for
coming
that
out.
cast, but luckily,
Why? We got
luckily,
this movie and Madam
that
Web.
cat,
And here's the thing. I was never
luckily,
excited for Madam Web
luck,
in the first place because I've never been a fan of Madam Web, either in the
'cause
Spider-Man cartoon or
I
the
would have
comic
been
books.
interested. I was interested until I saw the trailer, but luckily that cast is gonna do some better stuff. Dakota
The
Johnson, Sydney
Yeah.
Sweeney, Isabella Moner. She's got Hot Girl, so she'll recover in the Alien Romulus.
And
But
besides,
I
like
just feel bad for
girl
that
cover
cast.
got good for them. That movie is gonna be bad. We have
of all
Craven and
Spider-Man
Madam Web.
characters, of all Spider-Man characters, why Madam Web to get her own movie? Because to me, like I said, I've
Yeah,
never
you
been
could.
a big fan of her in the comics, and to me, other
They
than
could have. Hey,
maybe other than the stuff she does in the Spider-Man cartoon, she doesn't have much to her character. So
Like,
you
hit a
could.
great idea at the Sony. Give me
You're,
this. I want
you
this
can make
movie.
her interesting. It's just the problem. The problem is that now beyond the Spider-Verse, as I said, I think it's going to deliver. So will the Spider-Woman movie. I'm really interested in what they do with Haley's Gwen and that and her spinoff with her. You have Cindy Moon, Silk, and then you're going to have
I'm
Jessica
not really fan
Drew.
of
So I'm
Silk,
curious to see what
but
they're going to come up with.
maybe they make it better. Because in the comics,
And
Jesus,
also,
well, when she premiered, it wasn't
she and
good.
Spider-Man Noir are getting they're getting TV shows too. Silk
I heard
and
about that. I'm
Spider-Man
excited
Noir.
for Spider-Man
The
Noir.
problem is Spider-Man Noir. It's not Peter Parker. It's a different character. They make it
I
Spider-Man
know who
Noir, which is
Spider-Man
BS.
Noir is, but I like Spider-Man Noir.
Which
I'm excited for that TV
I
show.
did like. I liked his cameo at the end of Across the Spider-Verse when Gwen
Same.
assembles her
I like
team
it
to go
too.
get Miles. I'm like, it was good seeing her, good seeing Peter Parker back in there for a little bit, and then
Yep.
ended, and then Penny Parker because they're going to get
Expect-
Miles
Yep.
and they want to help him. So
Yep.
they're leaning heavily into that ending. So
Yep.
it's gonna
I
be
thought
it's,
it's
it's
Spider-Man
gonna
Noir
be
TV
all out
show.
war.
Yeah, I'm not hoping that would jump again for Sony, but we'll see.
But yeah,
Silk. Maybe they can make it work. Maybe. But you guys
I have 50-50 expectations for what they could do with that.
Same.
Silk, you can make it work. Just make sure it's done well. But like
Yeah.
most
Love of
anticipated
God,
of
don't do this
2024,
costume. Please don't.
Beyond the
This is bad.
Spider-Verse was in my most anticipated of 2024, but since it's probably gonna be either 2025 or 2026 before we see
Yeah, that's
Beyond
my best
Spider-Verse.
estimate. 2025.
I was when they before a trailer was out, I was kind of interested in Morbius because I've always liked that character from the comics, but everything I've heard about that movie sounds terrible, and I still
It
haven't
was
watched.
bad. Don't bother. I saw it in theaters.
How
It
do
was
you
wasting my time.
how do you that
Because
movie
I don't unfortunately have it
is
anymore, but
is disappointing. I'm like, how do you could have made him scary and made it rated R. Like,
right.
why are you so scared to go R rated? Are you scared of the soccer moms coming after you?
Soccer
It's
Yeah,
mom.
we
not
got
gonna
a
be a
Venom 3
problem.
coming out. Away. Venom
Well,
3.
at least it's the end of that trilogy.
I'll give the
Yeah,
movie
well, that depends.
Okay.
The movie does make money.
Okay, I'll give the movie this. Even if Kraven the Hunter sucks, even if it does, at least they learned the criticism that Venom and Morbius had, and at least they're making that rated R. Doesn't mean it'll be good, but at least they learned from that criticism.
Wait,
Maybe
oh wait, but on it just feel
I
Venom
will at
story, but
least give them.
not Craven.
It probably will suck, but I at least give them credit that they didn't make it PG-13 like the Venom movies and Morbius, that they're at least making it a little more dark.
Oh, that's some good
I
news. Yay.
understand some people are going to be high. Some people are sensitive to R-rated superhero movies, and I understand some soccer moms getting very pissy, but Joker 2,
I'm
as
pissed
much
off
as
that
I
this is
am
out.
nervous about it, as
I
as much
forgot
as I'm
Joker 2
nervous
was
about
a
Joker
thing.
2,
I forgot the movie with a thing coming out next year.
I love the first Joker
yeah.
movie, but I don't think we need a sequel.
Same.
To me, Joker's just works as a
But
one and
who
done.
knows? Who knows? It could surprise.
I'll still give it a
Look,
fair
that first
chance,
one
but
did.
I'll still give it a fair chance, but I
But
just think it should have been a one and done.
Yep.
But I am excited
yeah,
for the Batman
because
Part 2 because the first one was awesome.
Yep.
just don't make it. Do not make it 2 hours and 56 minutes again, Matt Reeves. Can you shorten it a little bit?
Yeah,
That
I loved
I love that film, but
but it
it's
did not need
just
to be 2
you could
hours
have cut
56
some.
minutes.
You could have cut a few moments out in the Penguin Lounge. You could have one moment of the Penguin or two, but going there 5 times is kind of a
And
little
I think there's like
tedious,
20
and
minutes
the
you could have
ending
cut
kind
out
of
that
overstays
movie.
its welcome. But it's still good. That's the.
Yep.
But everything else was great. But Joker 2, I want to try it. As much as I feel like with him and Harley together, you are gonna have to delve into the abusive angle for a musical type superhero movie. Who knows? Maybe it won't be too frustrating. And this is coming from someone who has hated his experience watching the After franchise back to back.
Yep.
I didn't even see the fifth one because I couldn't do it.
I saw the first movie. It sucked, and I do not plan on watching the rest.
Don't do
Wait,
it.
what, Les? I'm confused. What are we talking about?
The After movies. I
After
always saw the
franchise.
first one, and the first one
My
sucked, and I don't
nemesis
plan to watch the
franchise.
rest. But I did see your rants, and they
Never
were
seen
nicely
them.
put together.
Yeah. Sonic 3, I'm very much excited for. 'cause
Sonic
the
3 I'm looking
first
forward
one
to
was
no matter
entertaining.
That
what.
actually seems like
The
it'll
first
be a
two were
good
good.
movie. I want to see that.
We're supposed to get Shadow, and then also I think we
Yep.
might be getting Amy Rose in there because they want to do a mix
I'm
of
curious how
Shadow
to
the
get that song about the
Hedgehog.
true story. So I made this
I don't know
story
how
is
to
a good
view.
story, but
Look, I get Amy's an important character in the games. She's all right, but she's never been one of my favorite Sonic characters, so I don't know how to feel about them introducing her.
I've been a put off.
Honestly, if they introduce her, they fans they do want to see Amy Rose. So
I mean, I
if
get
they
it,
do
but just
introduce her, you can play around with to make her interesting. I think she's interesting. She's a fun character, but
I
Well,
we're
mean,
she
gonna
ain't
have
important to
Shadow
take
the
me to talk about the true
Hedgehog in
story.
there.
Okay, she's not important, but she ain't
You
important
got
to show story. Kind of sort of complicated.
I mean, I
also
guess
we
you're
have
right
Sonic.
because, for example, I'm not too big on Wonder Woman in the comics, but I liked the first Wonder Woman movie, and I liked that Justice
I don't
League,
want to she's
and I
awesome.
liked that Justice League animated show they did, Justice League Unlimited, I think it was called, and then I liked Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Judging animated first, then unlimited.
Honestly, Wonder Woman, she's a great character in the cartoons and also
Yep.
in the live action show and also in the two
Yep.
movies. So
And I still have
like
not
the
yet
new
sequel,
seen.
damn
I
it.
still have
Give
not
me my
yet
sequel
seen.
about Superman. Where's my sequel?
I would like to see the Linda Carter show someday. I hear that's really good.
Battle of the Super Sons, that surprised me. I went in with the lowest expectations, and I thought it
I
was going
was
to
so
be
hyped for this movie.
bad, but I personally really enjoyed that.
Yep,
But Sonic
same.
2, I look forward to it. Sonic
Sonic
versus
3.
Shadow, we got Tails and Knuckles. Dune Part 2.
Yep. Oh yeah,
On
Dune.
March
I
the
can't.
1st.
I'm excited for Dune. We already got Furiosa.
Hey, I'm ready for I love the trailer for Furiosa. I
Same.
love the Mad Max movies. I've come around on Beyond Thunderdome.
Yep.
And I'm gonna be re-reviewing those movies. That's why I deleted my old reviews of them because I've been going through some of my older videos and I'm gonna be
Yeah, the
doing
better.
updates on them. But Furiosa, I love the trailer. I like the practical effects. The action was crazy. We have Chris Hemsworth there. Anya Taylor-Joy, she she's she's been proving herself since The
Yep.
Witch. So I love her voice in the Mario movies, and
Yep.
I want to see what she's gonna do as Furiosa.
I
So I
like.
want to see how it is.
I reviewed the two Tim Burton Batman movies, but I deleted those reviews because I'm not proud of the way they turned out, and I know I could do them much better, and I will at
Yep.
some point.
Speaking of
Maybe.
Tim Burton Batman, now remind me. Did you see the Flash movie that came out this year?
Yeah, I saw it.
Jeez,
Yeah, I did.
right over my
I had
time.
my issues with the Flash 2023 film, but I did enjoy it for the most part.
I hate it. It drove me mad because what the fuck have
I
you done?
didn't.
You
There
the
was
Flashpoint.
yeah, there
You
was some
fuck it up.
problems with CG and
Stop
some of the
fucking
Big
humor,
on
Flashpoint.
but
that movie.
I didn't hate it.
I
He
wasn't
will
too
be
big on that movie either, and here's why. Like, don't get me wrong, I like General Zod from Man of Steel, but I don't think he needed to be the villain in The Flash.
He
Like, you
said
could
he
have
wasn't
used.
the main villain. The main villain was the evil Flash, but one reverse Flash, something dark Flash. It was stupid.
Like, I would have much preferred Reverse Flash as the villain. Like, why
Same.
couldn't you do that?
Why
Because
adapt Flashpoint? That's what I
because
don't get.
apparently,
Flashpoint should have been used at the second movie or third movie, not the first movie.
because
Stop
here's how
adapting Flashpoint.
because there was actually an idea for a canceled Flash movie in the 2000s. It actually sounded like a rather good movie where so David S.
Yeah.
Goyer was supposed to write the screenplay to it.
Oh, David, go. I'm sorry.
But the idea was interesting. So you are familiar with Wally West, right?
Yep, he's my favorite Flash.
Well, so the movie would have been a movie focused around his Flash, and basically what would happen is that so Barry Allen would be in the beginning of the movie, and
He dies.
David S. Goyer he described it as like he said he would have drawn inspiration from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies for his Flash movie, but basically what would happen is that at the beginning of the movie, Barry Allen, Flash would sacrifice himself, passing the mantle over to Wally West. And then we cut to Wally West years later, and the villain of the movie would have been Reverse Flash that Wally West would have to fight in order to save the city and stuff like that. And it was a really interesting video. Like, I'll send you a link later on Messenger,
I think I've seen it before.
But yeah, it was a video. It was from a YouTube channel. I can't remember what they're called. I think it's called Canned Goods, but they did a video called Canned Goods, the greatest Flash movie never made. David S. Goyer's The Flash. It was a really good
I've seen that video before. I think I heard about it.
We should have gotten that Flash movie. And there was also a scene in that canceled movie that sounded epic where there was a scene that sounded epic in that canceled movie where Flash would rescue people out of an exploding airplane. And there's this guy.
Okay. That would have been a cool idea, but I'm sorry, David Goyer, you don't kill Barry Allen. I'm sorry. You can't do that.
Barry Allen died. He died in the 80s.
That
In the
just
comics, he died.
that just pisses off. That just pisses off Flash fans even more. You don't just kill off Barry Allen to just prop up Wally West like that. If you're gonna do Wally West, you can do him in the new plan with a new Flash actor, with a new Flash film.
And I can't remember. There was another villain. I think his name was Vesp or
Captain
something.
Cold.
Like, basically, he's the villain with the. If you're familiar with Flash lore, he's basically the guy. The guy who's in jail that's really slow moving and has like white hair and like
that
guy.
The turtle.
Yeah, that guy. He would team up with Reverse Flash to try to go after the Flash, and basically he would put like an I think like an animatronic spy chip or something like that in like a turtle that would watch him on the plane. Like, it was an interesting idea for a Flash movie. And David S. Goyer, after his movie was canceled, he said this in an interview. He said that my script, like, I worked so hard on it with me and Warner Bros., but they couldn't agree on a vision. And he said, I think I put my heart and soul to it, and I think it would have been a groundbreaking movie because the Flash is David S. Goyer's favorite character, and he felt like the character had big untapped screen potential. And then they were still trying to get it made after, where Sean
For you
Levy,
to
who
kill him,
eventually
to kill
directed.
Barry Allen off. Are you crazy, Goyer? Are you crazy? No, no. That would have been an interesting idea, but killing Barry off in the beginning of the movie, that would have been disrespectful to the fans of Barry Allen.
And if you're gonna do
Not
it, do
You're
it
saying
not
in a
wrong about
respectful
that.
way.
Like I said before, the best
so.
Batman was credited on Infinite Earths, which is the original comic. That death made sense. That death was perfect. Hang
But
on.
yeah, at some point, since Matt Reeves' Batman is gonna be a standalone trilogy, not in any cinematic universe, at some point I would like to see a standalone Flash trilogy with a really good actor and really good storyline.
I found it. I
Honestly,
found the death.
we're not. You're the only. Honestly, the only way you're gonna see Flash is in this new James Gunn DCU, because
Which I am
there's
excited to
no
see. Like,
there's no way possible you can make him stand alone. He
well,
let
you know,
he needs to be
who I'd like
with
to
his
see
friends.
play Flash in the new DCU?
Who?
Either, okay, I have two choices in mind. You know who Logan Lerman is, right?
Yeah.
I
I'd
don't.
like
He's too old to do it. He's too.
either him or Dylan O'Brien, or there's some other actor choices.
I
but
should
those
just get Wally West. Wally West might Flash. He should be the Flash. We tried Billy too many times.
Now, Dylan O'Brien, not a bad choice, but I have to disagree with Logan Lerman, because I don't think he would be a good fit for Flash, mainly because I don't think he can carry it. But
Yep. By the way,
Dylan
I found
O'Brien,
the image.
he can carry it.
So when they first
Yeah.
announced the Batman with Robert Pattinson, like I only saw him in the Twilight movies, and I'm
Yeah.
like, really? And I was like, really, him as
Honestly,
Batman? I don't see it.
I was on his side, because
But
I saw
then I saw some other great movies Robert Pattinson did, and I'm like, okay, he might actually be a good Batman, and he was a good Batman.
I was on his side from the very
honestly
beginning.
honestly, I was on his Robert's side. I was one of those people defending Robert. I'm like, y'all need to stop holding him accountable for Twilight. Let this man watch his other stuff. Let this man work, do his job.
But
Yep.
then I saw the
And
trailer, and I'm like, holy shit, that looks good. And then I was like, I'm seeing this movie, and then I saw it 2 days after it came out, and I liked it.
Yep. Well, this is Epic Death on Crazy Earths, which is a great story.
Uh-huh.
now, if you're gonna
But
have Flash die in the DCU, in the new DC, make it emotional,
adapt
have
this.
people cry, but not like that. Do it do it in a different way.
True. Because
So what
Crazy
if,
Earths is a
okay,
big act story, so trying to adapt it in live action would never work. Well, at least in movie form,
But
it would never work.
we have Big D's entertainment reviews and rankings. He says, "What is up? How you doing, Doyle? It's good to see you here."
Yep.
But as far as Green Lantern stuff, I'm happy. He's getting a TV show, because we need to see that Green Lantern family.
Yep.
because here's the
John
thing.
Stewart.
I am interested in that Green Lantern show, and because I've never been a fan of Green Lantern in the comics, but then I heard
I
the
love
plot
Green
of
in the
it.
comic.
But then I heard the plot of a TV show that it's going to be like a crime detective TV show with Green
Right, True
Lanterns. I'm like,
Detective.
I was like, hell yes, I need to watch that.
Well, like I said, that ability, not really, that merger, we don't know that merger gonna fuck everything up. That's the thing I'm worried about the most. Hoping I'm
Honestly,
wrong.
it shouldn't. So honestly, I think they'll be just fine with this 10-year plan, with this being in chapter. James Gunn, he's got there's some plans he hasn't told us about yet. So he and give it in due time.
One team I'm very concerned is the Authority, because the Authority are not heroes. No. These guys are anti-heroes, killers, and they kill the villains. They're not basically good people.
You,
Well,
you could
okay,
try
no,
you could
okay,
try
they're
it
not
to
bad
see
people.
what
They're
they'll
not
do.
psychopath, but
I hope for the
Midnight.
best for the James Gunn the plan with the DCU film.
I hope so
I think
too.
it's going. I think it's going to work out. We need a fresh start. Superman Legacy. I'm already excited. Most anticipated of
I
2024.
still wish we got Henry Cavill's Superman. That still pissed me off. We never got that.
Okay. My most anticipated movie of 2025 is the Batman Part 2, but Superman Legacy would probably be number 2.
Same.
Legacy is my number one, is because he's my favorite character. I like the fact it is going to be in
Yep.
a world where
What
Uh oh.
happened?
Shit. Josh. Hello. I think the connection went to hell.
Well, in any case, guess what comic books I got recently?
What?
Issues 1, 2, and 3 of Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong, and they're really damn
Nice.
good so far.
I think that's awesome.
And I've heard they're gonna release 7 will be the last one.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Something funny in the second comic. So Batman tells yeah, he tells not Dick Grayson,
Jason Todd.
no,
Weathered.
Jason Todd not to shoot at a monster, but he does, and then Batgirl bitch slaps him for doing it.
Yeah, that's funny.
And it was fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Although I haven't read any of the other MonsterVerse prequels yet. What was it? Godzilla Awakening, Kong something, Godzilla Aftermath, and Godzilla Dominion. I haven't read those yet, which are prequel comics of the MonsterVerse movies. I hear those are really good.
I never read those.
But I do have like 6 Godzilla comic books at home. Well, okay,
Nice.
to be fair, one of them's like to be fair, 2 of them are graphic novels that come with several comics in it, like Godzilla Unnatural Disasters, and I think the other one's World of Monsters. And one of the comics that was with Unnatural Disasters is Godzilla in Hell, where he has to fight like a demon Satan version of himself.
Nice. That's cool.
All right, I was just reading a text message quick.
That's okay.
Where did
Speaking of
Joshua go?
yeah, speaking of I really need to get some dinner with some footy over here.
Oh, whatever. He'll be back when he's back.
All right. Be right back.
All right. Trevea said he'll be back. Oh, what the heck?
okay, sorry about that. A
No,
little
it's
interruption.
okay.
But yeah, Legacy, I have high hopes for. I like they're going to be doing the love story is going to be there. We get to see a world where he's already Superman and superheroes already exist. We're going to get to see Hawk go in live action. It's a much needed redemption for Green Lantern because
Yeah, definitely.
it's warranted. And also Mr. Perfect, I think we're supposed to get. But I just know it's gonna be a great Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, Mr. Terrific. Yeah, he's good. He should be interesting. So we
As
got
excited as I am for this movie, I get why they're not doing it, but I'm slightly disappointed we're not going to get to see what's this a Brainiac for a little bit, because I've always wanted to see that villain done in live action. But
Same.
if
I'm
they do him
sure
someday,
if they
but
do
but
sequels to it, we will get Brain.
do Brainiac in a sequel. Why not?
Yep.
In fact, Brainiac, from what I heard when Zack Snyder was gonna before I heard the plan for Man of Steel 2. I can't remember who was gonna play him, but Brainiac was supposed to be a villain in Man of Steel 2.
I would love that, but we never got it, sadly.
Yeah, it's a real shame that the DCEU wasn't well planned out, because if they wanted the success of Marvel, they should have made a Man of Steel 2.
They should
Then
have rushed everything, but WB I got greedy.
Unfortunately
they were like,
that's
nope, we
the
gotta rush it.
unfortunately
Yep.
that's the thing you're gonna run into. You have some people who really hated Man of Steel for being too dark, and also with so many DC Superman fans being pissed off about
And to me,
him
this
killing
the
Zod,
stupidest
which
complaint about Man of Steel I've heard is the fact that Zod's Naka snapped him. Like, he was gonna kill a family. What else was Superman supposed to do?
they complain about the destruction,
Yep.
which for it was
Exactly. Which
an inexperienced Superman, and it was just pretty much his first day as Superman. So
and
when
also
you
it
Yeah.
was
have two godlike beings fighting each other, the buildings are going to be destroyed. People are going to die.
There's going to be quite
also
It's
a
hypocritical.
Superman tried
It's
his best.
hypocritical.
He's only
People.
human.
It's,
Well,
it's hypocritical. People complain about that, but yet when it comes to the first Avengers movie, they don't bitch about it.
there, you took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that.
yep. And I liked him in his movie.
Yeah.
I think I know what people were pissed off. I think people were pissed off more because it's been very long since
I
we've seen
liked it.
Superman
I
on
liked that
screen.
new take they did on Superman, because it wasn't trying to copy the classic formula.
That's true.
Now, this one, we are going to have the formula of Superman, which James Gunn, he loves the kind
Which I'm
of
okay with that
Superman.
too.
But
I'm
there will be
nervous
some,
because
there
that's why
will,
the same damn trap like Superman Returns did, which failed
but at the same
badly.
time, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have some times where Superman is able to get a little darker. So it
Maybe not go
should
dark,
work out.
not go extreme, but
Yeah, they're not extreme, because you don't want to piss off Superman fans again.
It's something
yeah,
It wasn't
we
even
done
that.
Evil Superman too many times. I'm tired of it. I can't do it anymore. All I want is him to be happy and be like with and it's gonna be a family. It's all I want. As long
it's
as he
something
succeeds,
interesting.
I may get my wish.
It's
Maybe.
something interesting I heard. Originally, Brainiac was supposed to be the villain in the third Christopher Reeve Superman movie before they scrapped that idea.
Yeah, they went with their own evil
Oh,
AI villain, which is stupid.
yeah, I didn't. Yeah, Superman 3
And
gotta
then,
come on.
what the fuck
It's
was up with
not.
well?
It's not. It's not the first two Superman movies, but I can watch it. It's still better than Superman 4. It's still better than Superman.
Yeah, let's not talk about Superman 4. One day, I'm not sure when, I will do an epic rant on Superman 4 one day. One day I will.
Yep.
I did an
Ah,
epic
it's
rant
gonna be
for it
fucking miserable
years ago
rewatching
on my
that.
channel, which I might re-review the Christopher Reeve Superman films and Superman Returns before Superman Legacy in 2025. But when I did Superman 3 and 4, my voice, you could tell in those older videos that my voice was gone and was a little
Mm-hmm.
cracked, because at the time my voice was going through a little bit of some problems. But
Yep.
it's gonna work out with Superman. Give him a family. You can do that.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've
I'd
been
want to
playing
see
for
that.
years. Give me this. I want
do
this.
that too.
Gimme.
I'm sure eventually down the road they will do it
And
eventually.
also,
If it give me John Stewart, Tony
yeah.
Boy, I'll be
And
happy. I'll
also
be happy, Ken. Because
Supergirl.
even when at the end in the Batman movie, if I get
Mhm.
John and the Super Sons, I'll be happy. Because I love this team. It's my favorite team in
Also,
comic
Mhm.
period.
And I do think Nicholas Hoult is a good
Also,
choice to play Lex Luthor.
I think he's good too.
mm-hmm.
I still really wish we got Master 2, but if you're not getting that anymore with that football, I mean, it's fine. But
Unfortunately, that's
whatever.
one of the sequels I wish we could have got.
Same.
Besides
We should have
Dread
gotten
2 or the girl and besides Dread 2 and the girl who played with fire and the girl
I
who
want
kicked the
Dread
hornet's
2.
nest.
I love Dread. I want my sequel. But now I'm anymore to be a dream because bullshit. Because the third million
Which is a
which
shame because
blew
the
my mind. Why
marketing
did
really
Dread 1 not do well? Why? I don't get it. The movie was good. Ugh.
because the marketing didn't really do justice to Dread 3D, and
So,
plus the legacy of the Stallone one really didn't get people interested. But when it came out on
so
physical media, people was like, "We should have went to go see this." Yeah, we
I
should
saw
have.
in theaters.
You know what
But at
movie I
least
liked? It's such a shame it bombed at the box office because I would have liked a sequel to it.
mm-hmm.
Dread should have had a sequel.
Yep.
What
We were talking about it.
you
I
said,
wish
Dread?
Dread would have done better and we saw a sequel. That would have been excellent.
I want my
Yeah,
Dread sequel. I want it. But I never got it.
It probably
just
won't, unless there were rumors of it a while ago, so it
There
probably
was a
won't
TV
happen.
show, I
But
know, but that's not happening anymore. Maybe it's dead at this point.
because I think Dread does deserve a franchise. Like you could find, heck, why not make a new Dread video game? That'd be awesome.
We
you
got
could try.
Robocop
You
finally,
could
a good
Yeah,
game
I know
finally.
that. I
Which is
know
good.
RoboCop
You
got
could
his own
try.
game for the PS5. Why not
You
make a
could try
Judge
to do
Dredd
another
game?
film, and hopefully, if they do another Dread film, hopefully people go see it. You get because the character he does is sort of another because
All right, who would win in a fight, Judge Dredd or RoboCop?
No contest, Robocop. Look, I love Dredd, don't
RoboCop.
get me wrong. He's a great killer in the comics. But I don't read the comics, so honestly, I only know from Carl Urban Dredd. Carl Urban Dredd amazing.
And the
So,
Stallone movie was hilariously stupid. I
you're
am the
dead.
law. I just laugh anytime anyone pulls up that clip. I am the law.
It's bad. But it's a train
It's so
wreck.
bad. It is so bad. It's funny.
That's true. Well, anyway, gentlemen, I'm probably gonna go. I need to get some dinner. Like,
Yeah, it is.
Did
that's
you ever
not
see
fair, but
All
Daylight?
right, it was nice having you on, Taylor.
It was nice seeing you.
okay, man.
Bye.
Oh yeah, happy 8th anniversary. I hope actually we get to know Elijah in the future.
Thank
Mm,
you, Taylor.
Maybe actually when the Joker comes out next year, 2024. I don't know what movie's on. Okay, Furiosa. Maybe we can just put Furiosa on that because I did do a Mad Max for Furiosa cousin a long time ago. God, I'm old. So maybe we can just put Furiosa on Furiosa when that movie comes out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But anyway, I gotta
Bye.
go. See ya.
Well, I'll let you go. I'll see you. Taylor.
Yeah. Bye.
Also, I want to play the Devil May Cry game someday. I hear those are really good.
Haven't played, but I've heard people talk about them.
I have played the Resident Evil games by Capcom, though. You know what property Capcom should revisit? They should revisit Dino Crisis.
Never heard of it.
Basically, to give you an idea what it was a really big game. Well, it was a popular PS1 horror game that came out in the 90s that it gained, like Hitman, it's not one of the biggest franchises, but it has gained a fan base and stuff like that. But it was basically a horror survival game. Think of Resident Evil, but instead of zombies, it's killer dinosaurs. and it's considered one of the scariest PS1 games. They should remake it for PS5 and Xbox Series X to introduce new players, because there hasn't been a Dino Crisis game since the third game, and that was 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I've heard rumors that Capcom is working on it.
Just so you know, in the chat, everyone, those who have left comments on the chat, if you want to join in, or if you want to join in, say hi, or just congratulate, you can do so, as long as you're being respectful. So
I'm not right now. I'm probably gonna leave in 20 minutes because I gotta do some stuff, but I'll stay on here for like 20 more minutes.
okay.
Although I do not like Ben Shapiro, I thought that Children of the Corn joke was funny. I couldn't unsee it. You know, he's not wrong. That kid kind of does look like him.
Mm-hmm. The new Children of the Corn movie from this year was bad.
I believe it. I saw Cody Leach's review and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not watching that.
I even ranted on it.
Yeah, I saw your review on Cody Leach's. I'm like, nah, I'm good. And it's a shame because Children of the Corn really has potential to be a really good remake, but somehow they keep fucking it up.
How do that's the
it's a simple concept. How do you
now
fuck up something as simple as Children of the Corn?
Some movies in the franchise I do like. I do like the original film. I like the sequel. I have a little bit of guilty pleasure with the third one.
The first one was the first one was okay, but it wasn't one of my favorite Stephen King movies. And 2 was okay, and 3 was all right, but fuck everything after that.
Yeah, 5 was meh. 6 and 7 were pretty bad. I did enjoy the 8th one, and the 2009 TV version I didn't mind. But the new one and Children of the Corn Runaways was bad.
I did see Runaway. That was pretty terrible.
Runaway was from 2018. I hated that.
Yeah, that's what made me say I gave the fuck up after Children of the Corn Runaway.
Now, luckily for Hellraiser, you redeemed yourself. That's
yeah, at least Hellraiser redeemed himself with a well, I know he wasn't male in the remake, but that's because Pinhead was female in the book. But if you can do a new Hellraiser right, if you could do Hellraiser right with a new one, why can't you get Children of the Corn right?
It's a simple fucking premise.
And besides, like, if they're gonna do, and I don't think if you're gonna do another Children of the Corn, give it to a much bigger studio that has more experience with horror movies. Like, I don't know, like maybe I can't remember not Warner Bros, but like I think Atomic Pictures is what it is, but it's the same company that makes the Conjuring universe movies. Like maybe have James Wan do a take on Children of the Corn.
Atomic Monster.
Yeah,
his production company who did Megan. Yeah, you could do that.
Also, one of the Stephen King books that I'm surprised that should be adapted is the fantasy book Eyes of the Dragon. I've read that. That's a really good book. I'd like to see. That's one of the properties that hasn't been.
A lot of books I've never heard of, but I never heard of Eyes of the Dragon. That would be absolutely pretty good.
Also, that Call of Cthulhu thing. Also, that Call of Cthulhu thing.
To the Mike Flanagan Stephen King, the Stephen King movie that Mike Flanagan is doing with Chiwetel Ejiofor and
I heard about it. What's the name of that? I forgot what it's called.
It's called something, but it's gonna have Chiwetel Ejiofor, Jacob Tremblay, Mark Hamill, Matthew Lillard, and then one of my crushes, Karen Gillan.
I'm just gonna watch it because Mike Flanagan has earned my trust as a director. Now, I still haven't seen Hush yet, which I've heard is really good, but I've seen pretty much all of his other movies. I still do need to check that out. I've also heard I also heard It Follows was really good. I didn't see that, and I heard they're doing a sequel to it.
It Follows creep me the hell out. So there's some potential with another movie. Yeah, just feel bad because do wish Dread would have gotten a sequel. Of the sequels, I would like to have seen. I would like to have seen Fincher complete this trilogy for
He
America.
should have. It's a shame that that
Yeah,
movie bombed.
yeah. The, it wasn't really a bomb. It did do financially well. It's just Sony. They just. I'm not sure if they were expecting it to do the way it did because it did make a decent profit. Should have
Hmm.
been enough to do. That should have been enough for you to make the girl who played with fire and the girl who kicked the hornet's nest. It's not like you had to come up with the story yourself because the books were already there. And I wish we could have had Daniel Craig and Rooney Mara and Fincher finish out this trilogy because
Exactly, because Daniel Craig got 5 James Bond movies. He should have had more Girl with the Dragon Tattoo.
should have at least had the trilogy between him
Right.
and Rooney Mara. Because of the three actresses who play Elizabeth, I think Rooney Mara, she is the best one.
To be honest,
And also,
that's the only version of
uh,
that movie I've seen. I haven't seen the original movie, or what was that recent one they did? The Girl in the Spider's
the
Web. I
girl
didn't
in the
see that.
spider's web. I remember loving when it came out, but looking back at it, I was just pretty frustrated with it because Sony, it should have been the sequel to this.
Right.
Not, and I enjoyed the Swedish trilogy. And honestly,
Except,
Rooney Mara, she should have won Best Supporting Actress over Meryl
yeah.
Streep because what she what she has to go through in this movie, which I've tried reviewing this movie twice, and
I mean, don't
I
get me
have
wrong. Meryl Streep's a good actress, but yeah, Rooney Mara should have won for Girl with the Dragon
the
Tattoo.
the the freaking work that she has to put in for wearing the piercings, bleaching, and even the moment with Bierman where he attacks her, 53 minutes in, it's like she is committing in that moment, and then the moment where she gets back at him, which is satisfying. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I laugh at that part when she gets revenge, because I
Hmm.
don't feel no sympathy for him, but
Right.
you should have got nominated for this. And I
Uh.
really wish Sony and MGM would finish this off. But Sony, you really wanted to take the easy way out.
Mm.
Like I said, I've tried reviewing this twice and I cannot get the review right. So when I try and review it again, hopefully I can get it right.
Yeah, I've done that a few times with some reviews. I reviewed the thing on my old channel, but I'm not proud of how that turned out, and I could do a much better job with it.
Yeah,
Same with
that's why I've been deleting some of my videos, like my reviews of the original West Side Story, Kingdom of Heaven, The Silence of the Lambs, the Hannibal Lecter series, the Mad Max series, even the Twilight Twilight series. I've deleted because I feel like I can put a little bit more quality in.
the very first movie I ever reviewed was the first Trevor's, but I that was on my
I've
old
only
channel, and
seen a few of the films.
that was like a 2 minute review. So obviously I could do a much better review now.
Hey, we have Marley loves films. How he's doing, but I've only seen I've only seen a few of the Tremors movies, but
I've seen all of them except the new
I
one,
don't
the
know.
Freaker Island.
I don't know. It's just Tremors is they're entertaining movies. It's just I'm a bit indifferent on than
The
everyone.
first, I really liked the first two. The third one was okay, and then everything sucked after that. And I
Okay,
didn't
so if I
bother with the
do
last one,
rewatch
Shrieker Island, because I heard it was
if I
terrible
do
as well.
rewatch the Tremor if I do rewatch the Tremors movies, I'll stop at 3.
Yeah, because I'm
You
telling you,
know
it don't get any better after three. It doesn't.
what movies am
Yeah,
I watching this weekend? I do want to check out. I do want to see anyone but you. I'm curious about it. Aquaman 2, I'll probably wait for HBO Max, but I'm not. I'm heavily debating the Marley. But if you want to come on after Cole finishes talking and he wants to, and he gets ready to leave, you can come on, Marley. But there's some, and also I'm doing a little bit of 2023 catch up. I still have a few I want to catch up on that I personally want to see. So
I was gonna review all the Mission Impossible movies leading up to Dead Reckoning, but I didn't get time to. But since we have like 2 years, I'll probably just space them out and review all the movies.
I have reviewed all six of them. I reviewed the first five movies when I started out.
1 minute, Mom. Sorry, continue what you're saying, but then I'm gonna go downstairs right after.
I reviewed the first five in 2016, and then I reviewed Fallout in 2018. I will eventually watch The Reckoning. I'm just not ready to watch it yet
Yeah, I get it. I'm like
because
that
of
with some
all
movies too.
because all of the freaking drama surrounding it, that I had a pretty heavy tension filled fight over with someone with nuts because I didn't see it. The delays has killed my excitement for both of these two. Not to mention the fact that Twitter, you acted like freaking people, y'all acted like a bitch over a character Ilsa dying when the actress has scheduling conflicts. So,
Yeah, this is one of the reasons
it
I
just,
don't go on Twitter.
but honestly, Twitter is a freaking cesspool of toxicity, especially with film criticism, which is the reason why
Hmm.
I didn't even see Barbie. Because 1 minute people saying it's good, 1 minute people say is putting down men. And this made it hard for me to believe either side. And
I
plus,
didn't mind the movie. Like I thought it would be really bad because I didn't like the marketing. I thought the movie was fine, but like the praise it was getting, I'm like, really best of the
honestly, I can
year? I
understand.
don't
I can
think so.
understand some people. I can understand some people feeling that way. It's also divided a little bit with Oppenheimer's
It
because
wasn't
some
a
people
terrible.
really
It wasn't a terrible movie by any means, but like best of the year, no.
because some people just hype. You say Oppenheimer is the best of the year, but the main thing I'm hearing big issues with is the running time and also the sound mix. Which Nolan he really needs to do something about his sound mix.
And
But
Oppenheimer was a great movie, but I don't think it needed to be 3 hours. I think there's like maybe 20.
but
It was a good. It was a good movie, but there's like maybe 20 minutes. Kind of like with the Batman. It was a really good movie, but it didn't need to be as long as it was.
Killers of the Flower Moon. I Some people don't have issues with that length. For me, I said in my review because of the subject matter and because you're seeing innocent Native Americans being killed left to right, it makes it pretty hard for me to want to watch it a second
Right.
time. And you could have had intermission, but I did enjoy the movie enough.
I did too. It was just it was a long movie. In fact, now it's the current record holder for the longest movie I've seen in theaters, which originally was Endgame and now it's this.
But yeah, Flower Moon, as I say, it's a great film, but it's not my favorite Scorsese film, and it's a
Right.
movie I will only have the patience to sit through once because of that heavy subject matter. If you had an intermission in there, I would have been fine watching it at least a second
My favorite
time.
Scorsese movie is Goodfellas, and I guess number 2 would be Departed. 3 would be Wolf of Wall Street. 4 would be Casino, and I would have to think about what number 5 would be. I haven't really seen a whole lot of Scorsese movies.
I've seen all of them.
Well, I'm still I want to rank Spielberg's movies some days, but like I haven't even seen all of his movies. I have like at least 10 more movies to watch or
The
something
only
like that.
movie of Spielberg I need to see is Always. So that's the only one left.
But yeah, there's 30 movies from that director. There's what, 26 from Scorsese or however many there are.
With Fincher, there's 12.
I've seen every single David Fincher movie except his new movie The Killer. I
Which
will
I
watch
did
that
see.
eventually.
But I appreciate you for coming on here. I know you have to leave, so I'm gonna let you go off. So
All right, bye.
Right. But yeah, here we are. Marley loves films. If you want to join in, I'm gonna. If you see the, look at the pinned comment. I will. You can come into the chat. So, anyways, I'm gonna send you the link. All right, I'm gonna send you the link in the chat so you can come in. So, and plus, there's no telling how long this is gonna. I'm gonna be on it. So, but yeah, in terms of what in terms of what movies I will be watching, I'm gonna be logging on my letterbox, Marley. I just sent you the link to this through StreamYard or to anyone else who wants to join, like Luke Ponto or Jennifer Vega or such. I'm hoping we can get some more people on here. I'm gonna try and stick around for for maybe for a couple more hours. I want to try to see how stay for and just talk to you guys and celebrate. Also, talk about what I am proud of and what I'm not proud of on the channel. Also, discuss a little bit of maybe a little bit of a channel update with you guys. So I just sent Marley the link. So I want to see anyone but you. Also, there's a few other movies doing a few more movies 2023 catch up. So there's that. So, but Rebel Moon, I will watch it, but I will be seeing the director's cut. And don't worry, Marley, we are gonna plan out our episode to talk about the Spider Verse movies, our little discussion. As far as live watch-alongs, we're probably gonna do either The Matrix next or The Social Network next. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I will be back. Oh, he's Marley's editing right now. Oh, okay. All right. That's okay. He's editing right now. So, well, you can still ask me questions and stuff. So, but I think what I am the most happy with on this channel is my ability to do better with my editing, do better with structuring my videos and live streams, being able to have my own voice. I am the most happy when it comes to that. I'm also really happy that to have 2,004 and 143 or 47 you guys who enjoy seeing me talk about movies, TV, a little bit of anime, do a lot of that stuff. So I'm very grateful to have the opportunity to do something like that. And I think I am pretty successful at doing what it is I set out to do. And for the most part, just, I'm just really happy to get to do what it is I do here for 8 years on this channel. And been a, I know it's been a little rocky here in between because, as I said, I've not been the most consistent on this channel this year as I would like to have been. And also, when you're dealing with a little bit of a mental health problem, I I do need to give myself a little bit of a rest. And also, when you're just there's a lot that goes into it, and also I'm only one person having to edit a lot of these videos by myself. So I just do it by myself, whether it's through phone or something. So that does play a big factor into it. But like 2024, I'm going to try to be a little more consistent in terms of uploading and posting and doing more live streams. I do want to try to be a little bit more consistent. I think the biggest issue for me as far as YouTube this year and since the pandemic is because the pandemic it did take a direct hit on me too as a content creator. And the biggest part, also, not to mention with the writers' strike and the after strike, I was just kind of really just frustrating myself, and I didn't really get to do as much consistency as I would like to. And also, when you're dealing with burnout a few moments, and also with mental health, and also dealing with pretty heavy anxiety, and also with extreme issues with your laptop situation, it it does take a little bit of physical stress. I do get pretty stressed out, but I try to do this for you guys. I try to be as consistent, and I just hope that those of you who are watching my channel, whether you're recurring subscribers like Vader 2005-91, Sean, John Avenger, Tevia, Big D's Entertainment Work, Jacob Martin, Marley Loves Films, people or new people like Luke Ponto, or Raised on Popcorn with Grant, or Jennifer Vega, or Fritzky, aka Alex. And whether you're a returning subscriber or not, I appreciate the hell out of all of you guys, because you guys, and also I really, this channel would not be nothing without the support of some of my high school classmates and such, and with family members. I'm happy to do this. I'm happy to be here, just getting to talk about whatever it is I'm talking about, whether it's an older movie or a new release. I know there's been some movies this year I've missed out on, and like I said, Dead Reckoning, Oppenheimer, Barbie, even smaller movies like The Creator or such. Yeah, but the thing is, every year I can't see every new release, because then it will be like 10,000 new releases I have to watch. And also, I do like to review some older movies. So for that, I definitely, I definitely do appreciate all of you guys here. And Christmas is also a few days away, so I hope you all staying cozy, also staying warm. Also, I'm just really happy to be here. Aside from the issues with mental health and the laptop situation, I am grateful for all of you guys here. And I wouldn't change that. And also, most importantly, my family. So, because without them, I wouldn't have the motivation to keep doing this for as long. Probably the next channel anniversary, it'll be in 2025 when I do the 10-year anniversary. I can hopefully want to try and get a lot more people on here. But those of you who are here, those of you who are watching, there is a link. There is a link in the description for StreamYard. So if you want to join in, come and join in. But I'm just really happy to talk to be here. And Big D's entertainment rankings and reviews, I hope you have a great Christmas as well. And the fact that I started with a little phone, black phone, with some of the weakest quality, which I still use, because used to go from different cameras and such, and to move my way up to the HTC camera, to having two cameras of my own, mainly the new camera, which I'm pretty happy with, which you've been seeing me use in a few videos, like No One Will Save You and The Haunting in Venice, and some of my unboxing videos. I've been putting a lot of my cameras to good use. But as far as what's next going to be for 2023 reviews, you are going to see my reviews of Hunger Games and Reality, and then Missing, and then a few others I want to talk about, like Color Purple and Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, depending on how I feel, and also a bunch of stuff that. And then also you're gonna get some more top 10 lists. I'm gonna try and get back into those. I got the top 10 most underrated YouTubers plan, my top 10 best movies of 2023 plan. Once I watch a few more to add to that list, my worst movies of 2023, that's gonna be something. Just there's a lot I got on my plate, and there's a lot of stuff I wanted to do this year as far as older review stuff, but I couldn't. But for what I'm grateful to have gotten reviewed as far as older movies or newer films or top 10 stuff, I am grateful for that. I'm grateful. I may not have 1 million subscribers like Chris Stuckman. I may not get thousands and thousands of comments, but for what I'm happy with, what I'm grateful for, I will never, like I said, I have to look you guys in the face saying it. I would never take any of this for granted. Never. I know there are some heavy opinions that y'all disagree on. I know me and my friends on Facebook Messenger and such, we talk and we do disagree to the point where it gets heated, but I care about all of you, and you guys make me very happy to be a part of something that is so fun and exciting to do. So, and for that, I love the hell out of all of you guys. But if you have guys, those of you who are joining, if you got any more questions or such, or if there's something you would like to hear me talk about or such, you can leave them down below. And we're gonna take a little bit of a break, because honestly, I don't know how long we're gonna be here. So I've been sitting around here for quite a couple of hours. So we're gonna take a little intermission. Mhm. Oh, so now we have another guest here. So welcome back after that long intermission. So now I'm here with Jason Entertainment. This is the first time actually meeting him. So hello. Hello, how are you? So can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Hell
All
yeah.
right, cool, cool.
You
I'm
had the
sorry.
audio
Yeah,
on.
I put my how you call this? I forgot to put the sound. Yeah, I was like watching the intermission. I'm like, oh damn, I think because like when you I just saw on the the Instagram group, I saw that you put that. I'm like, oh yeah, like I never meet this guy actually, and you were like one of, I think you were like the second person who commented on my videos, and I was every time I was like, I need to find this guy, like I need to meet him one of these days. So I'm
Yeah.
really
This,
really glad I'm here just a little bit because like
yeah,
after I'm
this is
going with
fine.
Luke, but yeah.
Yeah.
So how are you doing, man?
But yeah. Yeah, it's finally good to meet you, Jason. I appreciate you
Really nice
coming
to meet
over
you,
to the
Joshua.
channel. I'm pretty yeah, I did comment on some of your videos and yeah, I was
Thank you
interested
so much,
in
man.
watching
Yeah,
the channel and I gave your channel. Those of you in the chat or the playback, be sure to subscribe to all of these guys' channels who are special guests,
thank you,
especially Jason. So it's good to meet you
thank you.
here. The
Yeah, it's so nice to meet you
well,
too. So
hmm
how is it like? So I'm seeing like you're celebrating your 8 years, right? Like on YouTube.
yeah,
Is
this
that it?
is my 8 years of YouTube.
Wow, wow, that's crazy. So like, sorry, I missed a little bit, but like, how's it been? Like, just if you could describe it in one word, what would you say for your 8 years of YouTube?
It's been great. It's been satisfying.
Okay. So like, well, I'm pretty sure like you had some big challenges as well as also like you had some great wins, I believe. So, I don't know, like, do you have an advice for someone who's starting YouTube? Like, what will be like one of your greatest advice for that person, like starting YouTube? What they could learn about?
Well, the biggest advice I could give to those who want to start a channel, whether it's for films or gaming or whatever you are interested in talking about in YouTube, is to just start. Now, it will get difficult as you first start off because you are going to have to find what people find the thing that is going to make people attract to you, but you're also going to have to be able to speak up. You are going to stutter a little bit. You will get shy, but the more you keep doing this, the more you will feel comfortable doing it. And also, don't be afraid to take chances. Don't be afraid to have your own creative voice, whether you're doing intros, outro, or the way you structure a video, the way you want to talk about certain things. And also just the biggest thing of advice is to just have fun with this. There are gonna be trolls, you are gonna have to deal with trolls, you are gonna have to deal with assholes, but the number one thing that you gain out of this is that it does in the long run help that you focus on yourself here and you show the love to to the people who's been there for you and just to be there
Yeah.
to watch you do what you do, whether it's a live stream or a video or whatever. You just the best thing about it is just being yourself on there. That's the biggest advice I can give is just to be yourself, enjoy it, and to do whatever you choose freely with what you want with your channel.
No, that's a great advice. Yeah, actually, I will go with the same thing as you. Like, I've been on YouTube for, okay, technically it's 3 years, but I will say really 2 years because like when I first started was COVID, but then I kind of left the channel because like, well, things went back to normal, and I think I posted like 2 videos like after. It's kind of funny to say after COVID, but like for like 2021, I kind of posted like 3 or 4 videos in the whole year. So I really didn't take it. Not that I didn't take it seriously, it's just I didn't have really time. But then I really started to be more committed in 2022 and this year. And yeah, actually, I would say almost the same thing as you. Like, I think one of the biggest challenge at first is like, yeah, get an audience. Like at first you're filming and nobody is like well, I don't do really lives. I know you guys do it more. You, Kenny Sparks, and Spoiler Kings, guys like that. So I know you
Mhm.
guys love to go live stream. I went once live stream and like, well, when I was going out, like when I was done, that's where people really came. So I was like, damn, but and yeah, like it's really hard at first, like you feel like nobody's watching your things or nobody's commenting really. But honestly, be patient about that. Like be patient. The more
Mhm.
people will start like really looking at you. And also like I always thought like if nobody comments on your videos, like they don't really care about your video. That's not true. People actually they do care. So that's why like they do come. Like that's what I noticed. Like they do come. It's just not everyone comments, and that's fine. But honestly, it's like you said. For me, it's really have fun. Especially have fun. If you do this with too much stress,
Yeah.
like life is already
It,
stressful.
yeah, it could take a
So
lot of stress out of you if you're doing this just for stress.
exactly. So that's why like don't forget to enjoy what you're doing. Don't just do it for the views, for the likes. Do it because you actually like it. And it's okay. Sometimes you will find it that yeah, you work so hard on the video and it didn't pay off. But that's fine, like just continue because there will be other videos that you will do and it will really pay off like your effort. So and like I said, you have to be patient and not every time every video has to be super successful. Like if you're happy of what you did, that's the biggest success. Then yeah, it's complete. It's like an addition. Oh yeah, my views, my likes. People really like this. Yeah, that's like in addition, but it's just like really enjoy what you did, and that's it, you know.
Hmm.
And yeah, like really, like you said, like I'm really with what you said. Like seriously, it's that's the most important thing. Just love what you do. Speak your free mind, you know, like don't be shy of saying things and be yourself. Be yourself. Like if you're someone who, I don't know, like you can always improve for sure. Like I watch other videos, like I inspire myself from other YouTubers, and I just corrected some little stuff, but I'm it's still my own essence, you know. It's just I corrected some maybe aesthetic things or blah blah. Oh, and also like another thing, like it's I think this is a people always think that if you don't have a good camera, if you don't have like a good setting and things like that, people won't watch you, and that's kind of not true. Like actually, they at the end of the day, people come because of the person who's talking and how that person like transmit like their passion to it. Yes, it is always a little bit aesthetical. Like we do watch that, but at the end of the day, we don't care about that really. Like that's not really essential, and that's something I think like young YouTubers like they always think, oh no, yeah, if I don't have like a great camera, so they start spending a lot and a lot of money for to have like a huge setting, and like at the end they're like, oh yeah, like this is not paying off. So that's why I'm like, yeah, start little, you know, like if you want to upgrade, but it's not really essential. At least I believe that. I don't think it's that crucial, you know. So yeah,
Hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And also, don't be afraid to take some criticism, like
yeah,
to help you improve, whether it's the sound or the camera quality or the way you edit. Like
yeah,
it, that also plays a big part into helping when you're doing content, especially
yeah,
what
exactly.
I.
Also, sorry, go ahead.
No, no, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, yes, like you take some advices. That's true, and that's really good what you said about the trolls and things like that, because there's gonna be always people also that they're just mean just to be mean. You know, like they those people didn't maybe they didn't even watch your video. Like they just went there just because they want to hate or something. Or they watch like 20 seconds and they want to say something. So yeah, that's always unfortunate. But there's people like that, and that's okay. You know, like you don't have to really
Mhm.
pay attention to that. I know it's hard. Like I'll never forget that I was having like a hit with the Little Mermaid, and I was just like, oh my god, Halle Bailey's going to kill it, you know. And this really stuck with me like for days, because like I was talking so great about Halle Bailey, although I didn't know her that well. I was just excited to see like this young actress and singer like have her moments to shine. And someone just called me off, like someone pissed me off so badly. I kept this like for 4 days. That person was like, "Oh, you're such a racist. You don't know shit about us." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, I'm like, "What? What did I just say? What?" And honestly, I was just questioning myself. I'm like, "Oh my god, but what did I just do? You know, like what?" And then yeah, like I realized after you're like, yeah, it's dumb people, and you just have to move on from that. You can't stay stuck on it. Like now today, it's better, but I remember like when I was starting also like that. It's always shocking, you know. But yeah, and it's always like that, man. But yeah, it's really great that you've been doing this for 8 years. That's a lot of time, and that's really great, man.
Mhm.
Sorry. That's really like I said, like it's been like what, like 3 years, and honestly, I hope I can continue doing this. Like it's really cool, especially now I'll have more time, so I hope like I can focus more on YouTube. But that's really nice, man. That's really cool. Hey, have you ever thought of doing like a top 10 of your videos that you've done, or something like that, or revisit some of your older videos?
Yeah, I remember doing it once, but I'm gonna end up redoing it. The top 10 videos that I am the most proud of that I have done. So I do have that in mind for next year.
All right, that's great, man. And by the way, Joshua, how many movies did you watch this year? Because I know you're kind of a big cinephile as well. I know right
As
now you're
far
catching up, right?
as
You're catching up right now, right? Everybody's catching up right now. Some
yeah,
movies.
I'm trying to catch up on the few movies I'm interested in
Yeah,
seeing. So far as 110 to 111 on as far as
wow.
2023 films. But in terms
Holy.
of 2023 movies and older movies combined, it's almost in the 600 because I do make it a goal ever since the pandemic, since we were all stuck in the house. I want to been wanting to take a little more ambition and try and go into other different genres that or filmmaking styles I haven't seen
Yeah.
before, or some classes I may have missed. Not that I haven't done it in my life, my 25 years of life, but I was usually picky on so many other movies. Wasn't interested in this, wasn't interested in
Yeah.
that. But the more I have watched a lot of movies during this pandemic and such, especially on Letterboxd, which besides here on YouTube, I'm pretty consistent on. I I try to go in a lot more consistent route, and I do have a massive watch list of stuff I want to see, whether it's an older film or a new release, and whatever I don't get to one year, I can save for the next year. And so
Yeah.
I do make it a goal to try and watch as many new releases as possible, but don't go up. And for the movies I do review, and every year that's a new release. I don't whatever I don't review, either I'll review it on Letterbox or I'll just do like a little review roundup.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's still
That's a
some movies
huge list,
I
man.
have missed out on, but I am trying to review at least some of the ones I want to talk about and the ones
Yeah.
that's left of this month.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm catching up with some of the November releases that I'm there's still the this sucks because I had my Hunger Games review already done, and it was like I even put the date and everything, like it was like premiering, right? And I noticed like there was some like there was some sound bug issues, so I have to redo it again. So that sucks, but I'm still doing that one. I went to see The Boy and the Heron, so that's a review also. Like I can't wait to discuss because I don't know the Boy and the Heron might be like the hardest review like I have to do because I don't know what to not that I don't know what to say. It's just I don't know where to position myself in that movie. Like literally, like I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
that's the biggest thing when it comes to a lot of toxicity, especially on film Twitter. You either have this love or hate thing. You have to think this movie is the greatest movie ever, or you have to
yeah,
think this is the worst thing ever. It's with movies like Bo is Afraid and the Marvels and some of the other DC MCU stuff, or either some of the new Star Wars films, or even
oh
other family lords such. You either have to
yeah,
think this is the greatest thing ever or it's the worst thing ever. But when you
yeah.
can always have a in the middle when it comes to a certain movie, I'll tell you, there are some movies I'm pretty in the middle with, whether it's an older movie or not.
Yeah.
Beau's Afraid. I could not give that movie a grade because I was still complicated and still confused as to what I truly felt. But
Yeah.
I left it ungraded. It's part of my rating system. So
Okay.
I I said in the review, I appreciate the movie for what it was doing, but there was a lot of things in that movie I felt think Ari Aster became way self-indulgent, especially the running time, bunch of guys running around without any clothes on, and also
Oh my god. I
the
didn't
whole
watch that
ending
one yet.
really the whole ending and the mommy issues really got on my nerves, and I thought the movie was very overlong.
Okay. Okay. I
But
see. There.
I said at the end, I said it's a movie I respect more than I enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's how I feel right now with the boy in the heron. I don't know if you saw it already. So I don't want to really spoil. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna
With the
spoil anything,
boy,
but
I have not seen the boy and the heron, and also there will be some comments I will be reading. So Cole Warner says, "Have you
yeah.
ever heard of Gojira Fan 93? Good YouTuber." I haven't, so but I will check him out, Cole. But you can
Yeah,
continue
I'll
on
check
what
it
you're
out.
trying to say.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear from him. Okay. Yeah, so that's the thing that's how I feel. Like I'm a huge Miyazaki fan, and that's what I feel. I'm like for like I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it's just like I kind of felt like you with Boys Afraid. Like I respect what he did, but I think I enjoyed more the movie after I finished the movie because I understand what was the whole movie more than like in the movie. I was just so I was confused. Like so that's where I'm like a bit like I don't know what to say here, and I'll figure something out. But yeah, I was just like, oof, okay, this is an interesting one. Like this is challenging me, like because the more the days are passing, the more I'm like I kind of like this, but it's just like what am I gonna do with when I was in the movie theaters? I was so confused. I'm like, what the hell? So that's where I'm like, like this is the most difficult movie for me to review this year. Like this is the most conflicting one I have. Like the others were like I'm in the middle. I did like it, or like Oppenheimer. Like I like the movie, but I like it more just because I respect what Nolan did. But it's not my genre of movies, But it's still great.
And
So
also, that's
yeah,
one thing I will give advice to you or to other people in
yep.
the Luke Ponto chat or whatever is don't be afraid to go out of your wavelength of genres. If and
Oh yeah, for
if
sure.
you
Yeah,
stick, if even with some of the greats, if you can challenge yourself with any genre, I think you can you I think you will come around to appreciating stuff a lot more, like the
oh yeah,
martial
for
arts
sure. Yeah,
genre or the horror genre or music or the drama stuff. Because a lot of people complain that we don't get original films anymore when we clearly do. I just think the biggest
oh yeah, me
problem
too.
is some people either they're not being marketed properly or people just don't want to try them out. They rather wait
Yeah,
till streaming, which the post COVID era is nearly over, and I think people should
yeah.
be able we do
I'm
need
sorry, man.
a fine balance between franchises or an original film.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
I try to see every original film out there along with the franchises. But the biggest thing I also should give advice to for movie lovers or TV show lovers, not every franchise or not every original film or every director's style, whether it's an original film or not, has to be for you. And that's okay. If people are gonna judge you for it, let them say whatever the hell they want to say.
yeah,
But if you are legit honest with yourself, why that movie worked for you? What were your pros? What were your cons? What was your mixed aspects? How did you overall feel on terms of that film? You can overall get get the full picture, and people will understand. Because I'm
yeah,
not afraid to go out of my comfort zone as much as I was. I think that has been one of my greatest advantages of doing this. Even I don't even if I don't review every movie I watch on this platform, I like going out of the ordinary for a
yeah.
movie and such. Even with TV shows as well.
Yeah, me too. Like that's one thing. Like I've been really going more to international movies because like that's not things we know exactly. Like for example, just Miyazaki. Like sometimes people here like they don't really understand his movies or they're like it's a bit weird. I'm like, yeah, but you have to remember it's another culture as well. Like if you watch them more often, you
Yeah,
will
it's another
understand it a bit
culture.
better. Or
I enjoy some international movies a lot. Like
yeah, me
some of
too.
the
Like I've been watching.
Miyazaki movies I have seen, even the French films
Yeah,
or
French
movies
films. Yeah,
like
they're very.
Top Gun or Blue is the Warmest Color, and some of those some of the other movies in
Yeah.
other countries. I like to challenge it myself, whether for better or worse. So
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what
Me
it
too.
was really.
Because well, that's the beauty of things. Because if I just watch like my American products, and I'm not saying it's bad, by the way. Like I love the American movies. It's just like sometimes I want to see other stuff. Like Korean movies are really something that I like. French movies. I've been seeing this year some Mexican movies as well, and some Persian movies. Like there was two, the animated Persian movie, and the other one I saw was a thriller Persian movie, and that was really interesting as well. So like it's really fun, like to go and see like other movies that, like because like you see other art styles, other ways of telling stories, and that's what I really liked about that. So yeah, for sure, like yeah, you have to get out of your comfort zone sometimes and just try something new. And yeah, that's
And yeah,
something I really
and I,
love.
so what were you saying?
I'm sorry.
Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no, no, no! I was done. No worries, man.
Yeah, but if for those who are scared to watch movies with subtitles, once you get more into that and
Yeah,
you start to appreciate that from an international worlds, you can you can be okay. You will
yeah.
feel a lot more comfortable. But definitely taking a lot of what you say to heart.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I'm actually going to watch Godzilla minus one on Tuesday, so that's subtitle, and I can't wait for that. I understand like sometimes it
Good.
sucks, because you have to do an extra work. I understand that. That I won't lie to you. Like sometimes when I'm watching anime, sometimes I rather my dub because I'm not really in the mood to be watching and reading, especially like when you read, you're kind of missing what they're showing, right? But once you get used to it, like don't worry, like it will go more fluently, like you will understand it more quickly, so yeah. But I understand like that people sometimes they don't like that. That's asking you too much or more effort than you would love to have. But yeah, and then like I said, yeah, it's really great. Like that's why I love movies, man. There's something for everyone, seriously. So that's great, man. But yeah, like those are the reviews I'm trying to put as fast as I can. Like there's my Five Nights at Freddy's that I never could, like it's still sitting there. I don't know why I didn't put it. Like I know why. It's the ending that's still missing, like my ending piece. But like yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's, Hunger Games, yeah, The Boy in the Heron, probably Godzilla minus one. And I think I should be done with that for at least for this year. And let's start the next year with other movies. So yeah. So before I go, because like I have to actually go to Luke Ponto, we're gonna watch the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I just wanted, well, first of all, I just wanted to say congratulations for the 8 years, man. That's really a milestone, man. And keep it up, man. Keep it up. But like people like you, man. Keep it up. You do some great content, man. So I'm really glad, first of all, to meet you
Mm-hmm.
finally. Like it's always nice to finally talk with you guys. So that was really cool.
Yeah, so,
And
so am I. I do look forward to being on your channel eventually with something.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
we could
yeah, yeah,
collaborate.
for sure, yeah, for sure. Like me too. I was about to tell you one of these days. Let's be on your channel, my channel, whoever it is. Yeah, I'm really down for that
Okay,
because like that's things
okay.
that I want to do
Just
anyway. Like
yeah,
I love
just
to do
let
movie reviews, but sometimes it's nice to do movie reviews with others. So you share thoughts immediately. Then it's not just you talking about your own thoughts. So that's really great as well.
yeah, yeah. You
So
just
yeah, man.
let me know what you want to do on your channel as a collaboration, and
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, yeah,
we
for,
can do
for
that.
sure, man. I wanted just to ask you, like, I was about to ask you what's your favorite movie so far, but I think you said you're going to put like a top 10 list. I believe so, if I'm correct.
My favorite movie of 2023.
Yeah, but are you doing like a top 10? If you're doing a top 10, don't spoil it. Then I'd rather just watch the video so I don't get
I will
spoiled.
say my favorite film of 2023 is Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, but I will be doing a
Mm.
best 2023 in January once I see a few more movies I
Okay, yeah,
may
yeah,
have missed
fair enough.
out on and review a few more, play a little bit catch up. So I will
So
be
do you think?
doing a best of and a live worst of 2020.
Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm planning on doing my top 10 movies of 2023, but I don't know. I wanted to do my top 10 worst movies of 2023, but I don't know if I'll have time. Like I have so many things on January already scheduled, but yeah, hopefully I can do that. But do you think there's a movie that can top Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse with the remaining movies that are still in movie theaters? Because like I don't have Spider-Man as my number one, but I have it as my number two, and maybe Godzilla is the only one that could top that because I didn't watch it. And since hearing from everybody, I'm like, oh, maybe Godzilla could do it, but I don't know. What about you? Do you think there's a movie that can top
Honestly,
Spider Verse?
honestly, so far since June, no movie I've loved has topped it. Not even Godzilla minus one, not even John Wick Chapter 4. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure that Reckoning or Barbie or Oppenheimer, if I choose to see those, whether or not they'll probably be good, but they're not going to top Across the Spider Verse.
Oh,
I
okay.
know some
Yeah, fair
people
enough.
disagree with that, but how I personally feel because that movie
Yeah.
I waited 5 years for that, and
Yeah.
I got a sequel that was justified. It was a little longer than the first one, but I have no complaints with that, and I look forward to more of the Spider Verse world and
Dude,
beyond the
I
Spider
think
Woman
like
film that's
the
going
I
to be
think like the next Spider Verse, like it kind of reminds me the hype that we maybe when a lower skill, but still, I think it's gonna be like this big event that the big event was Endgame. Then
yeah,
our big event of COVID was a Spider
yeah,
Man
it is going to be
3.
a
I
pretty
think this one will be
yeah
our big event as well. Yeah,
because
go
the
ahead, sir.
way the ending sets up
Exactly.
the next movie is going to be an all out Spider War. Miles is
Yeah,
going to have to make a choice to save the multiverse and save his parents, whether it's his dad or mom, and he's gonna have to go through that canon thing.
yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah, so
we'll see.
so yeah, I can't wait to see that. That's why I said to everybody, I think that's the event that we're looking for. Like,
Hmm.
we all knew like Avengers Endgame, Infinity War was going to come. That was our event. We all knew in COVID time. Well, we were speculating that Toby and Andrew would be in that Spider-Man, and that was our event. Now this is our event. This is the one that I know people are so hyped about it. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, the third one is going to be crazy. I can't wait for
Yeah,
that, man.
yeah, and it was originally going to be released for next year, but because they still have some voice recording and some work that needs to be done,
Yeah.
it'll probably be either 2025 or 2026. So we'll
Yeah, I
see.
mean, I don't mind. Like, as long as it's good,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
mind.
mind because they have done a good job so far with this,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I
Yeah,
think they're going to continue to do a good job.
exactly. Yeah. Anyway, Joshua, thank you so much, man, for having me on the channel for a quick time, man. Thank you so much, man. I'll see you soon. All
Yeah,
right. And
yeah, I'll
oh,
see
oh,
you
well,
soon.
everybody that is new here, like don't forget to subscribe to Joshua. He's an amazing content creator. So yeah, I can't wait to see you soon, man. Take care.
All right, you take care.
Take care, man.
All right, so that was Jason entertaining everyone. So, in everything I just said with the advice, don't be afraid to take chances. Don't be afraid to be who you are. Yeah, I definitely stand there. But I have never heard of Gojira 93. Good YouTube channel for Godzilla content. His video called PSA to Godzilla friends was pretty good, where he explained he wants to have healthy debates and not toxic fandom. And that's what I also want to do in my comments. Whether I love a movie or hate a movie, I'm in the middle. I want people to have a healthy conversation in the comments, a lively, healthy, epictastic conversation. I don't want to have to delete a lot of videos where people say you like this woke bullshit, this yeah. All of you people who say everything is woke nowadays, all of you need. I'm gonna need all of you to shut the fuck up because clearly you're either delusional in the head or you just or COVID really took a bite out of you. That's how I personally feel. But no, Cole, I have not heard of that channel, but I'm glad you kind of brought it up. So I pretty much there. So I'll probably go on for at least a little bit longer and see if some more guests will show up. But if not, we'll end it here. So because I've been going on for 2 hours and 55 minutes, but it's been really great though. Maybe we get Jacob Martin or 3D movie cinema or Kenneth or Evan or even some even John Avenger or someone like that. Because I know John Avenger, he's he probably has something to say. Oh, we got a comment. Let's see another comment. Who we got? Um, but I just overall think that yeah, don't be afraid to challenge yourself. I love to challenge myself. I like taking risks, but not every movie is gonna be for me. And I have been dealing with some oh, you the. I'll send the. Okay. Oh, we're going for 3 hours. Sorry about that little interruption. I did not mean that. I accidentally pressed something and then had to turn the phone back on and go back to where I was. But luckily, we still live. We're still cool. So Cole says I'll send the link later for you to watch it live. Thank you. But like I said, it's good to have a few guests on here. Not as many questions as I would have wanted. I guess I should have started this a little earlier, but we do got one person watching. So thank you, Cole, for that. For I will watch the link in the message later. So I will watch that video when you send me the link later. But we are 3 hours into the live stream. So 3 hours into this, and so far we reunited with Tevia. I got to meet Cole Warner on the live stream for the first time. Also meet Jason Entertainment. So it's awesome. I'm really am liking the fact that I get to be interactive with you guys. I want to do this more often. So I want to try to do this a little more often in 2023 because it's pretty fun. And also for my 8-year channel anniversary, this was a good opportunity to do it. So so yeah, I've been going on for quite a while, and like I said, I'm gonna stay on for at least a couple more minutes. I want to see how long I can, I can, I can do this. So anyone else who wants to join in this, I will put the link once again in the description here for those ones. So yeah, just let me go to that. Yeah. So yeah, that link I just sent, that's an invite link for anyone else who wants to join. So there you go. Or you could use the one at the top if you want to join. Because, like I said, this is pretty cool. But yeah, everyone, yeah. And I guess I could show you some early Christmas presents I got from someone. I'm also expecting a package, so I will be doing a Christmas haul for 2023 once I get my stuff. I'm also, but this is a few things from my that this is a little keychain that I have here. So I do just got this from one of my cousins, of course, today. Which is why you see hanging around from my neck here. I also I also got Also got this watch, which is still in the bubble wrap. I have not took it out yet. So yeah, I have a little watch. I have not took it out yet. I also have. I got a brand new wallet. So I put everything that I had in my Marvel wallet in here. No, you don't need to see that. And also I did get some cologne. So this is Polo cologne. I have the classic Champion Blaze body spray for men. So can't wait to use some of this. We got one person watching. Hopefully I can try to get some more people in here. Because I've been using StreamYard like crazy. With the Star Wars prequel trilogy live commentaries and now for this. So let me just comment. Mhm. Now, hopefully for a live movie commentary, I hope I can get some people. I can get some people online, special guests. Mhm. Hey, Michael 101591. Hey, hello, how you doing? It's good to see you here for the anniversary of the channel. So pretty awesome to be here. So for you to see this, so it's awesome. And it's good to see you here. It's good to see you. Like I said, if I did leave links for people who want to join or want to talk to me or hang out there in the chat if you want to make a guest appearance. I'm gonna try and do this more often to have people join me in the chat as such. Mhm. But it's great to see you here. You've been one of my most loyal. You've been there with me since the beginning. You've been there and you've been very supportive. So it's good to see you show up here. The video, I like it's a good idea for 2023. Some more top 10 live like the top 10 videos I am the most proud of. What I feel like I put the most work into. I plan to do that and go through my videos to see what I'm the most proud of in 2023. Also, I could react to one of my videos 2023. You never know. So You got Eddie, just got home from work. What's up? Nothing much. I'm doing great. Had a few guests come on here who wanted to talk to me or chat with me. So yeah, it's been doing great. Hopefully, I do not end this as much people, a few more people has been starting to come in. We got 4 people watching. Okay, all right, it's building up a little bit. Good to see you here, Eddie and Michael. You another one, Ed Network 98. He started watching me during the pandemic and such, and we collaborated on the MonsterVerse ranking when Godzilla vs Kong came out. So that video is up on my channel. It's been great. He's an epictastically awesome guy. He doesn't. He, yeah, we got. So I do appreciate him for coming. All right, we got Michael 101 591. So yes, here
What's
he
up,
is,
Josh?
and so we'll get to meet. Hello, Michael. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, Josh?
Nothing's doing great. It's great to finally have you on. I get to meet you for the first time.
I appreciate it. I've been a long time watcher of your channel. Love your reviews. You do amazing work on them.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
I appreciate it.
no problem. Yeah, I just recently watched a film last night. I don't know if you have seen or heard about it, but I got the film right here in my collection. Just let me get it for you. Uh, I watched.
Okay.
I watched. I get my headphones back in. I actually watched this film. It's from the 80s. It's called Bad Boys. Not to be confused with the Will Smith, Martin Lawrence film. It stars
Okay.
Sean Penn and Rennie Santoni. I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Hmm.
But pretty good movie this was. It came out in 1983, and would highly recommend it. Pretty
No,
much based.
I haven't seen that one, but I have seen the Martin Lawrence Will Smith. So it's
Yeah, I
not. I know
haven't
it's not
seen
meant to
that
be
one.
confused,
Yeah, I
but
haven't seen the Will Smith, Martin Lawrence one.
but I will take that recommendation in.
Yeah, it's actually a very good movie. Pretty much, basically, Sean Penn plays a thug, and he has a girlfriend who is played by Ali Sheedy. I think this is one of her very first films. She did this before The Breakfast Club, and this also has the debut of Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown plays one of the thugs in the film, where Sean Penn's character is taken to a juvenile prison. And Clancy Brown, if you all don't know who he is, he actually voices Mr. Krabs on SpongeBob.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he's one of the other thugs in the film. But a very good movie this is. I think it's very underrated. So I have to say this is my favorite Sean Penn film, next to Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
It was a good choice. I will watch that in 2024.
Yeah, I would highly recommend it. It's one of those
Mm-hmm.
films that after you watch it, it sticks with you. It's a coming of age film.
Mm-hmm.
It's like after I watched the film, like I pretty much thought about it, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But very good movie. I did actually see Wonka last week. I don't know if you've seen that, Josh, yet.
I have seen it. I do have a review recorded. I just have to edit it.
I thought it was a very good movie. I loved it.
Yeah, I really liked it as well.
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. I thought he did a good job as Wonka. I liked how it's a very feel good film. I thought the music was very well done, and I liked the chemistry between uh, Willy Wonka, Timothy Chalamet, and Noodles.
Yeah, I enjoyed their chemistry. I like the story. Timothy Chalamet, he is like I said, he's a rising talent. I've seen him in stuff. He's great here. He's really good in Dune Part One.
I can't wait for part 2 next year.
Yeah, March 1st.
Yeah, and also I thought it's a very colorful film, and it's almost in the same vein as the original film, the original classic, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate
Mhm.
Factory, starring the late
Which
great G. Wilder.
which I did have plans to review both the original film and 2005 film, but I will do it after I upload my review of Wonka, and those will be in 2024.
Yeah, if I
And
actually,
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, that's gonna coincide with my Tim Burton reviews that I plan to do before Beetlejuice 2. Even though I reviewed a few of his films on the channel, like Dark Shadows and Miss Peregrine's Home, and the remake of Dumbo.
yeah, I thought if I were to rank, the Willy Wonkas, I would rank Gene Wilder, of course, always number one. Timothy Chalamet, number two, and Johnny Depp, number three.
Yeah, I put Johnny Depp as number one, Timothy Chalamet is number two, and number three is Gene Wilder. But I enjoy all three of
I saw Charlie and the Chocolate Factory once, and I'm like, all right, it's okay. Would it be a film I would keep rewatching? No. I thought Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka portrayal, I thought his character came off just like very creepy, in my opinion. Like from what I remember, he like follows Charlie. Like that's what I remember of the film. I just remember Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka just being a creep. But
them. I
I would
don't
have to
really
rewatch.
see it that way since I've rewatched it more than once. I will say it's a little bit too weird in some areas, and do wish Tim Burton and the screenwriter could have controlled it a little bit in terms of his interpretation of Wonka. But I will say the performance of Johnny Depp, it was good. Just some of it got a little bit too crazy, Burton crazy.
I agree with
But
your opinion.
I get what you're saying.
I agree with your opinion. We all agree to disagree.
Hmm.
But I don't know. It's just how how I felt about the film. Like I said, I watched it years ago, and I just remember it being an okay film. Did I love it? No, but I just really love the original Willy Wonka with Gene Wilder. Nothing could top Gene Wilder's performance as Willy Wonka. He was just great in that role. And from what I've heard, or from I read in trivia, Gene Wilder uh, agreed to do the Willy Wonka role only if he would did that somersault. Like how he came out of the
Hmm.
factory and he would walk. He only agreed to do the film if he would have done that.
Wow, I didn't know that, so I'm gonna have to remember that when I review the 71 film.
Yeah. Another bit of trivia with the original Willy Wonka from '71. Uh, since it was financed by Quaker Oats, who makes the oatmeal,
Hmm.
they were going to produce a Wonka bar, or they did, and they were going to do it, and something happened with the chocolate. I guess there were some that were released, and the chocolate was pretty much like melted. Like there was like some sort of uh, like error with the chocolate, so some went out, but they ended up getting pulled from the shelves.
Hmm. Didn't know that either, but this is good. I found that out.
Yeah, and there was actually they did actually make Wonka bars. Uh, I think around like when Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Johnny Depp's film came out.
Mm.
I never had it. I wish I did, because it was like chocolate, and then it had like a graham cracker kind of like they put on top of the chocolate.
No, I never tried it either.
I wish they would bring it back.
Yeah.
No, I thought they would bring it back considering the new Wonka film was just came out, but unfortunately they didn't. I mean, would have loved to have tried it.
Hmm.
But are there any films that you're looking forward to next year?
Hmm. We have Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Joker 2, Challengers, Zendaya. Curious about Gladiator 2, but a little nervous about it because the first one's great, but we'll see. Um, Also looking forward, Doom Part 2, Furiosa is my most anticipated that year. Also Maxine, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, a couple of franchise films, but also there's some original films I am curious about, like His Three Daughters, which is going to be on Netflix. I did hear some buzz from it from first screenings. And also it has Elizabeth Olsen in it, who I love. She's my favorite actress of all time. Um, there's also movies with Sleeping Dogs with Russell Crowe and Karen Gillan is supposed to come out. Also, another movie that she's doing called Late Bloomers, which I heard some pretty okay things on. But there's some movies performing so far I want to see. Also, some movies that I could end up potentially being surprised by. But yeah, those are some I'm looking forward to in 2024.
That's a nice list that you got there.
Yeah,
I Sonic the Hedgehog 3, I'm looking forward to, but only I know that I heard Jim Carrey, supposedly retired from acting, but I hope if they could get him back to be Robotnik, that would be great.
hmm
Because without Jim Carrey, I don't think the film would be, you know, I don't think the film would be, that too good without him. Because Jim
we
Carrey,
got Shadow in it,
yeah, that's true.
so it'll probably make up for Robotnik not being in there.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm looking forward to when it comes out. I would love to see, what the trailer would be like. But have you seen Mean Girls?
I love Mean Girls. It's in my collection. It's also in my 100 favorite movies of all time. It's number two.
What do you think about the new musical that's coming out?
Honestly, I'm pretty indifferent about it because on one end, it could be good, but at the same time, the marketing has not done anything to convince me that this is a musical. You're just saying it's just showing us that this is gonna be the same movie, but you're not really showing the musical side of it.
You think it's going to be
And
like a rehash of the movie, but just done as a musical?
yeah, they're not because the marketing's not leaning into the musical side things because this is supposed to be based on the Broadway musical. So I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know why Paramount is so scared to promote it as a musical because musicals are making a little bit of a comeback after what happened with Cats, with recently In the Heights and West Side Story, even though they didn't do too well, and also Encanto and such. So you should promote it as a musical, considering how good Wonka is doing and how well received the new Color Purple is doing. So it should give them more. I don't know. Just Paramount, they're just too scared to market it as it truly is a musical version of the film.
Yeah,
But
I haven't seen Mean Girls in a long while, but I remember watching it in school, and I actually really liked the movie. I thought it was very funny. I liked Lizzie Lohan's performance. It's written by Tina Fey, of course, from SNL. And just when I saw the trailer to this in the theater, this new musical for Mean Girls, I'm like, did this really need to be made? I mean, who asked for a Mean Girls musical?
I'm not saying it can't work, but honestly, if you wanted to do this, you need to promote it as it's supposed to be a musical. That way, it can differentiate itself from the 2004 film. I grew up watching that 2004 movie a lot. It's Lindsay Lohan's best film. I'm glad she's doing well now, getting back into the acting game. Mean Girls 2 is fucking embarrassing. It is a very trashy, very bad direct to video film that it just does the same shit as the first film, but worse. Without any of the cast, without any connectivity from it. And like honestly, this new one coming out, I think it would have been a whole lot better had this been a legacy sequel and you have the original characters are parents and you had these new girls be like the kids and you could have had Katie as one of the principals or one of the teachers and she's like this is what happened to me back when I was in the high school. You don't bring back the whole plastic splits and so just at the top of my head that's why I feel like they could have done, but I don't know. Like I said,
I didn't even
I
realize that
would
there
give this
was Mean Girls
new.
too.
Yeah, it was 2011 and 12 years ago. It was horrible. It was horrible. I
I
hated
have a,
it.
I have a
The
feeling that
only
this
thing,
new Mean Girls is going to flop.
but I maybe I'll give this a try. I am a fan of the original, but I don't know because the marketing hasn't really done much to convince me this is gonna be a musical version. So I don't know.
Yeah, I have a
But
feeling that
if
it's
not,
not
I'll
going to
just
do that
stick
well.
with the 2004 film until we get a legacy sequel or something we deserve or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but it could flop,
At least-
in my opinion, because the marketing, like you said, hasn't been that good.
Yeah,
I think we might be looking at the first flop of the year if that happens.
which hopefully 2024 hopefully is doesn't have every box office bomb like this year. That was kind of heartbreaking as a fan because of marketing, also because of these damn strikes, and also because look, some of these movies are a little over budgeted and competition with each other. Just have if you want competition with each other, you should have a smaller film and a franchise film or something based off a well-known IP come out with a balance, have a balance between. So hopefully 2024 you can take that away from what's happened with this year.
But the films that I'm looking forward to for next year, uh, looking forward to Madame Web. I think
Ah, No. Mm-mm. I saw that trailer. I was originally interested, but I said no. And plus, I've not been too happy with Sony doing these villain movies without a Spider Person and not making them rated R. But you can continue.
I'm looking forward to the film. I see every Marvel film in the theater. I'm a huge Marvel fan, and who knows? I'll give this film a watch. I mean, I like the trailer. Dakota Johnson is gonna play her, but I'm not never seen her 50 Shades of Grey films,
I did not. I never will.
which I heard were
That's a top
terrible.
10 list. That's a top 10 list. I plan to do. Movies I will never watch.
Same as me. I've heard nothing but terrible things about them.
Aside from people say she looked good in the sex scenes, that's just pretty much the only. And the soundtracks are good. That's pretty much all I've heard is nothing but bad. And plus, having sat through the After franchise, with the exception of this last one that just came out, which is the final film, I do not have the patience to sit through another toxic ass relationship. Tessa and Harden was bad enough, and it took a lot out of me watching those movies back to back.
That must have been hard to sit through.
It was hard to sit through, but you can continue your most anticipated.
Okay, so Madam Web, Dune Part 2, which I think is going to be amazing. I really enjoyed the first film. Denis Villeneuve, I think that's how you pronounce the director's name. He's a great director.
Denis Villeneuve.
Denis Villeneuve.
You got it right.
Yeah,
You got it right.
I think he's a great director. I remember seeing the first film that I seen him direct, called Prisoners, with Hugh Jackman and Jake Gyllenhaal. I remember seeing that in the theater. Such a good movie that film is, and Paul Dano, he plays one of the villains in that film, and that's when I got introduced to him. I got introduced to Paul Dano, just from seeing his character in that film, and he's gone on to great things. The Fablemans he was in, which he was really good in that. He was also really good as the Riddler and the Batman. So Paul Dano, he's a very good actor.
He is.
Also, looking forward to let's see here, Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire. That's going to be a awesome film there. I've enjoyed the Godzilla and Kong films. I enjoyed the 2014 film. I enjoyed King of Monsters. Enjoyed Kong Skull Island, and I also enjoy Godzilla versus Kong. They're just fun. They're just fun films. They're not films to be taken serious. They're just turn off your brain and just go into it, and just have fun with it. So, but I've seen the trailer to it, and I think it looks amazing. You got Rebecca Hall in it, which I like. Rebecca Hall, I think she's a pretty good actress. You got Brian Tyree Henry in it. So I really enjoyed him in Joker. He was in Joker. He was also in Godzilla versus Kong. I thought, he was very good in Bullet Train. So I'm really glad that he's in the film. I don't know. I'm kind of like about If, the Ryan Reynolds film. I don't know if you've seen the trailer to that.
Honestly, I forgot that he was even coming out. I like John Krasinski as the director, but I don't know. Something about it is a little off-putting.
It kind of reminds me of a Nickelodeon film. Like if Nickelodeon movies, they were still doing films, they would be behind this production of the film. It just reminded me of that, about this girl seeing an imaginary friend, an imaginary friend or creature.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the trailer to it. I'm like, I don't know. It does kind of look fun, but it's not a movie I would pay to go see in the theater. I would just wait until streaming for it. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Ryan Reynolds, he's always good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, I'll give that a watch. I haven't seen the other, I think the other two Planet of the Apes films. I saw, Rise of the Planet of the Apes. I uh, haven't seen
Dawn of the Planet of the
Dawn of the
Apes and
Planet of the Apes. I think uh,
War for the
War of
Planet
the
of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes. Yeah, I didn't get to see those two yet. I've heard pretty good things about them. Uh, Inside Out 2, I'm looking forward to because I loved the first film. Very good animation to it, and I like the concept of the film. Like it
Mm-hmm.
plays on your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
If you're feeling sad, happy, they introduce another
Anxiety,
feeling called anxiety, which
voiced
you
by
know
Maya
some of
Hawke.
us, we probably have,
Mm-hmm.
and I like that. It's touching into that.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was really great that they're introducing a character in the film called Anxiety. Uh, what else is there? Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3, I'm
Mm-hmm.
looking forward to. Really loved the first film. Had a lot of fun with it. Deadpool 2, I thought was not as good as the first film, but I uh, pretty much enjoyed it. And Deadpool 3, I know that Hugh Jackman's going to have a cameo in it as Wolverine.
Yeah, it's an alternate version of Wolverine, and it's in the MCU. So I know some people have been pretty frustrated with the MCU, but I'm willing to stick behind them for the better and worse, rather than just give up on
I'm always going to stick behind the MCU.
it. But
A lot
but
of people said,
my only worry with that one is because we don't know what the story is going to be just yet. So I need to know what the story of this is going to be before I get more excited. But I'm sure it'll be great.
well, I'm sure they can never let us down with a Deadpool film.
And it's the
But
first R-rated MCU film too before Blade. It's about time we get an R-rated MCU project.
yeah, I agree. But yeah, Deadpool 3, it could be good. So I have hope for it. I know a lot of people said that the MCU films have gone downhill since Endgame, but I got some enjoyment out of it. I liked Thor: Love and Thunder. I had fun with it. I thought it was better than Thor: The Dark World, even
I
though
was really frustrated with Thor: The Dark World. Taika Waititi went way too far with the humor, undercutting the emotion, and I felt like the film was way too short and a very underusage of Gore the God Butcher. I did not like Eternals. I was frustrated with Eternals. I didn't hate it. It's just
you know,
that movie. That movie, while visually ambitious and visually stunning, I feel like I didn't get much out of the story and characters in that. And Ant-Man and the Lost Quantumania, it's all right. I enjoyed it a little bit more the second time around, but you can't just it's gonna be be a hell of a time for them to recast Kane because and
yeah, with Jonathan Majors.
yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully they find someone who can take over. And he has different variants, so it's not like people won't notice the recast. That
yeah. I thought like with Thor: Love and Thunder, like I said, I thought it was better than Thor: The Dark World because Thor: The Dark World, I thought it was an okay film, but kind of forgettable. And the villain Malekith, he's very forgettable as well. And Love and Thunder, I thought you know was very fun. even though the we gotta say the goats, I thought kind of
Mhm.
got on my nerves a little bit as the movie progressed. But still, I thought it was fun. I thought
Mhm.
Thor: Love and Thunder was fun.
Mhm.
And Eternals, when I first saw it, I thought it was okay. And then as I think about it more and more about that film, I'm like, man, what a boring film that was. I remember almost falling
Just
asleep in the theater.
2 hours and 36 minutes. And the only action we do get is sprinkled throughout the film. And I'm sorry, Chloe Zhao, I get what you're trying to do, but it needed more. It needed more action, and you needed to make it a little more cohesive and have at least some of the rest, a few more Eternals be like. Because I really cannot stand Cersei.
And the
Honestly, Cena should have been the main character.
and the film needed to be a little bit cut down.
Yeah,
It did not need to be 2 hours and 37 minutes. So how many hours or how many
that
minutes it was?
that runtime should have been for Multiverse of Madness because I really love that movie. I just wish you could have had at
I
least
agree. I
20,
enjoyed
15
that
more,
film
20
too.
more minutes. And I love the Marvels. It was nowhere near as bad as people say it is. It's a
I
shame.
enjoyed it too. I had a lot of fun with it.
It's a fucking shame it underperformed because
Yeah, I
people
know.
already made up their minds. They're gonna hate the movie just because it's Brie Larson when she's done nothing wrong, and also because they don't like the trailers. If the trailers were better, I think more people would have been accepted. And y'all weren't so freaking pessimistic about Brie. But thankfully, Brie, she's staying on as Carol Danvers. She's not giving in to the hate.
Yeah, I enjoyed Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. I thought it was very fun. Although, don't watch the film if you did not watch WandaVision because the film does connect to WandaVision because you see Wanda there and you see her kids, which they her family is the main focus in WandaVision. So
Yeah, she's
don't
going
go
through
into.
an exploration of grief. That stuff. That's still my favorite show. And also, I'm gonna say it right now, Wanda Maximoff, she ain't dead. I'm calling it now. She ain't dead. You can't fool us that easily.
But yeah, don't watch Multiverse of Madness if you did not watch WandaVision, and don't watch the Marvels if you did not watch Miss Marvel, because those two movies connect to the shows.
But
Watch
they
WandaVision.
do have a little they do have a little recap of the show and the first Captain Marvel and WandaVision for those who didn't see those shows. But you don't have to watch Secret Invasion because there's
I haven't watched Secret
nothing in
Invasion.
that. You didn't have there's nothing in that show that connects into the Marvel.
I heard a spoiler that someone gets killed in Secret Invasion. My friend
Yeah,
told me that, and I'm
yeah,
like, all right, I'm not watching
Maria
it.
Hill.
Yeah,
That
why kill off
that
Maria Hill for?
that pissed me off. You killed off
Why
Kobe
kill her off?
Flores. Robin Scherbatsky, damn it.
When I heard that, when my friend told me that, I'm like, I don't want to watch Secret Invasion now.
But yeah,
Why would I waste my time after hearing that spoiler? How the hell do you kill off Maria Hill?
yeah, one of the most underrated and one of the most beautiful MCU female characters, and you killed her off for Amelia Clark, which I got nothing against Amelia Clark. It's just her character isn't much.
I like Amelia Clark.
I do
Well,
too.
I liked her the first time I saw her. I'm not a Game of Thrones guy. I never watched Game of Thrones. I think, in my opinion, it looks boring. It's not my type of thing. It's not my type of show. But the first time I saw Amelia Clark was in Terminator Genesis,
Mhm.
and I pretty much liked her character in it.
All right.
I know some of you might not be too big on Terminator Genesis, but I thought it
I
was
enjoy all
all
six of them.
right. Yeah, I thought it was all right, but I have, I'll admit, the timeline from what I remember in that film was kind of confusing. It's kind of all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I had, some, enjoyment out of it.
Mhm.
I didn't even see Dark Fate, which I heard was absolutely terrible.
Dark Fate wasn't as bad as people made it out to be. I think that the biggest issue I have with Dark Fate is the people who did everything they could to sabotage that movie from at least being a decent sized hit. All because they had a problem with the opening of the movie. It was giving giving the spotlight back to Linda Hamilton, who and Arnold Schwarzenegger, who's always been the most important characters of the Terminator franchise.
Yeah, he made that franchise.
Hmm.
You know,
But
we had
it wasn't that horrible. It
but yeah,
was good. It was entertaining.
when you think of
But I
Terminator, you think of Arnold,
yeah,
even though he was all CGI in
Salvation
Terminator Salvation. Yeah,
because it's
I
an
remember
archival of him.
I remember seeing that in the theater when it came out. That was like the first Terminator film I watched
Hmm.
because it was PG-13. But another film that I'm looking forward to for next year. I don't know if you are looking forward to this film, but I am. This film could go either way, but Craven the Hunter.
No, because just what I said with Madam Web applies here. You're pussifying these villains, and there's no Spider-Man. Javier Rod doesn't know what he's doing with these villains. He doesn't know. He honestly doesn't understand how they work. You're trying to make him an anti-hero. You can't do that. Venom, I could kind of get behind it because he's an anti-hero in the comics, but even then, he should still be a villain and rated R. So I'm not
Yeah,
really looking forward to Craven.
I mean, I like the trailer to it. I think it could be good. I have faith in Aaron Taylor Johnson. But do you think? And I said this like when I was talking with my friends. Do you think with all the reshoots that this film had, do you think that this film is going to go the same way as Morbius did? Do you think this is going to be another Morbius?
Even with it being rated R, it probably won't be as bad as Morbius, but it's still gonna be a little bit of a problem because with all the reshoots. And reshoots are normal, I know, but I don't know. Is there something off?
I I gotta admit, Morbius is a guilty pleasure for me. I mean,
I hate it more. I was really disappointed
I'd say
because
Jared Leto as Morbius. I enjoyed him as Morbius than I did when he was the Joker in Suicide Squad.
he was wasted in the 2016 cut of Suicide Squad. Hopefully, we get that air cut so people can shut the hell up about it.
Yeah, I heard about that. Them trying to do that air cut.
Just release the air cut. You don't have much work that needs to be done. Release it so people can move on.
Yeah, I really do hope that gets released
Hmm.
because you could tell when you watch the original cut of that film that a lot of scenes were cut down, and Warner Brothers uh, interfered in the production of that film. I think they were going for a R-rated
Yeah,
version of the
a more
film, but they
R-rated
wanted it to be
scene
PG-13.
with yes the scenes of abuse with Harley and Joker, which that's the one thing in Joker 2 I have against it. Even though it's a musical, and they're both in it, Lady Gaga and Joaquin Phoenix, there still could be moments of the freaking abuse beaten over your head throughout the entire. So I don't know how it's gonna play out. Hopefully, it's not as bad as I'm expecting with that scenario, because you do have to do it like the comics and animated show. But at the same time, it's just I have a thing against violence against women in movies. It's not that I can't watch it. It's just maybe it's because I am a woman lover and I don't like seeing that. But I try to get through it just to get through the movie. So, but I get what you're saying about the air cut being interfered.
Yeah, I really do hope it gets released on like Max or
Mhm.
something like that, because
Mhm.
I really would like to see it.
Mhm.
As for Joker 2, I'm like, I don't know. Would it be in a musical? I'm kind of on the fence with it. I would have to wait for a trailer for that.
Yeah, I need to see the trailer before I get more excited because I did like that first movie, even though it was pretty controversial because of the portrayal of mental illness and such.
Did you know that they're coming out with another Alien film?
Alien Romulus, I am curious about
I didn't see Alien Covenant, but I've
it. It
heard,
wasn't that bad.
oh, wasn't that
I
bad? I've
thought,
heard people say, oh, it was terrible. I think it's the worst. They said it's the worst Alien film. I think Alien Resurrection is the worst Alien
yeah,
film
Alien Resurrection
out there.
sucks.
You got to clone
That
Ripley when it's not
that
even
and
Ripley
Alien
herself.
versus Predator Requiem are the two worst ones. Alien 3 is also there, but it's more frustrating with Alien 3, especially having watched the documentary.
Alien 3 is a guilty pleasure for me. I actually like Alien 3. I like it over Alien Resurrection. I watch Alien 3 over Alien Resurrection any day of the week. So, but yeah, Alien Resurrection is just absolutely horrible. You got to clone Ripley when it's not even Ripley, and you have the newborn alien, which you have you have Ripley, the clone Ripley, making out to the newborn alien. I mean, it's just absolutely terrible, awful.
Mm-hmm.
And then I haven't seen any of the AVP films, which I've heard
First
pretty
one's
bad things about it.
tolerable. The first one's tolerable. Second one is abysmal, especially with the lighting.
Mm. Yeah, I'm willing to check out Alien Covenant at some point, but I'll check it out. Probably check it out before the new film comes out. I think it's coming out in August.
Mm-hmm.
So and then I don't know if you heard that that not only are they doing a new Alien film, they're doing an Alien TV series for I think Hulu FX. And it's just
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
did
called
hear about the TV.
it's just gonna be
So,
called Alien the series, I think.
mm-hmm.
So I don't know how that's gonna be. Yeah, those are some of the films that I'm looking forward to uh, for next year. I
Good,
mean,
good. That's a good list.
Beetlejuice 2, I'll wait for a trailer for that. I know Alfred Go and Miles Millar uh, are one of the writers of the film, and you know, I like Smallville, which they had a hand in. So
Mm-hmm.
we'll have to see how that goes. I mean, Tim Burton coming back to direct, Michael Keaton returning as
Mm-hmm.
Beetlejuice, uh, Winona Ryder returning,
Mm-hmm.
Captain O'Hara returning. I like that
Yep.
Willem Dafoe is going to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see how this film goes. We'll wait
Then
for a
we have
trailer for
Jenna
it.
Ortega joining, and then we have Monica Bellucci. So I'm curious to see how it's going.
Yeah. Do I think that they waited very long for a sequel? Yes. But I don't know.
There could be something there.
There could be something there as long as, they do it right.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty much, waiting for a trailer for it. This is another film that I'm on the fence for because I really enjoy uh, the original Beetlejuice. So we'll have to see how that goes. And they're doing a Transformers animated film. I know about this.
Mm-hmm. I've enjoyed most of the live action Transformer movies, aside from when I re-reviewed Age of Extinction. Did not hold up. The last night was fucking terrible.
Last night is absolutely awful. Absolutely.
6 different editors.
Ab-
6 editors, constant aspect ratio changes, story that made no sense. But
And you
luckily, Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast did bring it back.
I could go on a whole rant about the last night. You get friggin' Anthony Hopkins going, dude. And then it feels like you're watching the film for 3 hours, almost 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It was slow paced, and the film did not make no sense whatsoever. You got Optimus Prime. You got Optimus Prime being evil. He is wasted in the film. He doesn't come back until almost the end of the film. I'm watching the film. I'm like, where is Optimus Prime? Where did he go?
You underuse Optimus Prime in that. You have Isabella Moner in here, which she's a good actress, but she's barely in the damn movie, and she's marketed heavily. A waste of Mark Wahlberg. You wasted Laura Haddock. Unicorn. What the hell was that? And the dumbest freaking decision to have Bumblebee and Optimus fight. Just so many.
Yeah, exactly.
I've ranted long enough about it in my rants. My worst movies of 2017. My worst movies of the last decade, and my least favorite movies of all time. And I'm gonna have to rant about it again when I rank the films next
year. Oh God, I pray for you. I pray for you going to have to go watch that movie again. Oh God, that movie, after I finished watching it, pissed me the hell off.
It almost killed my enjoyment of the Transformers movies.
Out of all the Transformers films, that is the one that I absolutely hated. I absolutely hated The Last Night. I love the first film. Second film is a guilty pleasure for me. I can understand why people hate it.
And I understand a lot of production problems with it, especially with the writer's strike. And even Michael Bay has came out and said it was crap, but it's still a guilty pleasure.
Yeah. Dark in the Moon, I like.
That was cool. That especially that last half in Chicago.
Yeah. Age of Extinction I saw in the theater, and I could watch that film over Transformers The Last Night. I like Mark Wahlberg in it.
In my re-reviews of the films, when I got to Age of Extinction, it's not terrible, but what it is one of the most disappointing films. Because when at the time I loved it, but over time there was a lot of problems. The Dinobots are underused. They lean way too heavily into the freaking joke with Tessa and Shane, which I'm sorry, that is creepy to me, Michael Bay. I know Texas, they probably have different laws up there, but damn it, it's freaking disgusting and it's kind of sickening. And I did not enjoy the villain. And what they do with Optimus Prime pissed me off. You turn him from the badass into a bloodthirsty, revenge-seeking bitch. You fucked that up.
At least Optimus Prime was tolerable in Age of Extinction than in The Last Night.
Oh yeah, I'll give you that. I just hate what they did with it.
Yeah, I like Mark Wahlberg in the film. I like Nicola Peltz. I really enjoyed her when she was in Bates Motel, that series for the first season. So, Age of Extinction, I thought it was a decent film. What I saw in the theater. Bumblebee, I loved. I love that we got like a breath of fresh air from Michael Bay's films. I liked that it was set in the 80s. I liked the chemistry between Bumblebee and Haley Steinfeld's characters. I thought that was pretty well. And the new Transformers Rise of the Beast, I actually really enjoyed that film. I had a lot of fun with it. I like that it was set in the 90s. And I thought the lead character was very interesting. And I like, in the end, uh, it's going to cross over with G.I. Joe. If they do if they do a reboot of G.I. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you think of Rise of the Beast?
I did a review of it. It's not the best Transformers, but I thought it was entertaining.
I agree with you with that. I thought it was a very entertaining film. What were your favorite films of the year so far?
Across the Spider Verse easily is number one. Past Lives, John Wick Chapter 4, Godzilla Minus One recently, and then Super Mario. To name a few.
I've heard very good things about Godzilla Minus One.
Still a few I do need to see, but like I said, like earlier with Dead Reckoning, between the tension I had with someone because I didn't watch it, and the multiple delays, and the fact that Twitter just got very antsy because Elsa got killed off, knowing there was a scheduling conflict there. It just put me in a bad mood to the point I didn't want to watch the movie. I have it on digital, and I still am hesitant to watch.
Yeah. My favorite films of the year, Super Mario Brothers. That was very fun. I saw that in the theater. I saw that in the theater with some like Mario fans there, and it got a big applause in the end, which was great. I also liked. If I could go, let me go through the list here that I have.
Well, on Letterbox or your notes.
Notes. My notes here.
Oh, okay.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
I love that one as well.
I thought it was better than 2.
I love Volume 2.
I like Volume 2 as well, but when I saw Volume 3, I'm like, it's great.
Yeah, Volume 3 is great.
It's very emotional. I liked, I felt bad for Rocket Raccoon's character.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was a very good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Ant-Man the Wasp: Quantumania. I really enjoyed that too. I thought it was better than
one of my most disappointing of 2023. And I've grown on it. I still have my issues with Quantumania, but I do enjoy it. Yeah, I did enjoy Kang a little bit more because I'm not the biggest Kang the Conqueror fan when I first watched it, but I've grown on that character. It's just now, unless you recast him, we're gonna have a little bit of a hard situation with Avengers 5.
Yeah, I liked Quantumania. I thought it was better than the second film, which the second film, Ant-Man and the Wasp, I thought is very forgettable. Like the story is very forgettable. But I thought Quantumania made up for that. Paul Rudd, of course, he did, of course, very good as Scott Lang. Evangeline Lilly, still great as Wasp. You have Captain Newton.
I wish she had more to do in the film.
Yeah, I agree. She had more to do than in the second film. Captain Newton, I really liked as Casey. Yeah. Captain Newton, I met.
Yeah, I didn't mind her. I didn't mind her filling in for Emma Thurman. I do feel bad for that original actress. She did get fired without being known. But I did like Captain Newton. It's not her best role, but Captain Newton, she has room to improve.
Yeah, Captain Newton, I think she's a great actress. I actually met her at New York Comic Con this year. I actually got a picture with her.
Yeah, I did see she was there along with Karen Gillan and a few others.
And the
Exactly,
whole
Leo.
Guardians of some of the Guardians of the Galaxy cast was there. My friend from work actually got a picture with them, which was cool. But yeah, I like Catherine Newton. If you follow her on Instagram, she's a big golfer.
Oh, you're on Instagram. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were on Instagram. So I had to restart my Instagram last year because my other one got hacked. But luckily, none of my older pictures got changed.
Oh,
But I could probably find you on
yeah. Thanks if you could find me.
there. Yeah.
Also, in Quantumania, I thought Corey Stoll as MODOK, that huge head, I thought was very laughable. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of George Lopez in Shark Boy and
Yeah,
Lava
that's
Girl.
Shark Boy Lava Girl. Uh-huh.
That was a
I
horrible film as well.
That was a guilty pleasure. I really did not enjoy MODOK. It got way too weird for me to when we got to him.
The look of him was laughable. Like watching the film, I was like giggling to myself, like he's so laughable at how MODOK is so laughable at how he looks.
Mm-hmm.
So, but overall, I enjoyed Quantumania, and of course, you got a little cameo from Bill Murray as Lord Krylar.
Mm-hmm.
Another film that I liked this year was Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. I thought it was very good. The animation was well done. The only thing that I did not like about the film was the Spot. I think the Spot is a lame villain, in my opinion.
Well,
In
he's
that,
gonna be in Beyond the Spider-Verse, so he is playing a big part into this two-part sequel.
yeah, because the Spot in that film, he's like I said, he's a very lame villain because he's throwing spots around and he's transporting himself. He's like, oh, I'm over here. Oh no, I'm over here. I'm like, how lame could this villain? How lame could this villain get? That's one of
But
the main.
once you find out his purpose, what's gonna play a part of in the next film, which has to do with Miles. Yeah, he we'll see that he's gonna be a lot more focused in Beyond Spider-Verse.
Now I'm really looking forward to seeing where where the Spider-Verse films pick off. Pick off after after this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to seeing how they do that. Cocaine Bear, I had some fun with.
That was also another movie that was love it or hate, but I thought it was dumb fun.
Yeah, it's turn off your brain. It's turn off your brain. Don't take it serious. Fun film, and of course directed by Elizabeth Banks.
Mm-hmm.
So another one that I liked this year was Shazam: Fury of the Gods. I know,
Very underrated.
yeah, I agree with you. Very underrated film. I think it doesn't deserve the hate that it gets. Obviously, in my opinion, it's not as good as the first film, but I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah,
I like
enjoyed it. I like Zachary Levi, Rachel Zegler, all the shit that people want to give her for her comments on Snow White, which I don't care about her political side. I just want to enjoy her acting wise. I
her
like
singing.
Lucy Liu. Helen Mirren was great. Shazam's sister is absolutely beautiful in this. Grace Caroline Curry, she was great. Hopefully we can see her in more stuff. She is really beautiful.
Yeah, I like Rachel Zegler as well. I thought she did good here. She's very pretty. She's a great actress. She's a great singer. If you've seen The Hunger Games: The Ballad of Songbirds and
I
Snakes, she
have
was great
seen it. I
as
do have a
Lucy
review
Gray.
edited for it. I just have to post it. But
Yeah,
I like the cast. obviously not as good as the first. Some of the comedy wasn't great. The villains are kind of there, and it does go into the superhero cliches, but the superhero genre, just like any other genre, has a formula.
Yeah,
And yes,
I loved it.
this is not a fault of the movie. This is more so a fault with Black Adam, the movie, which I enjoyed. Just should have had him go off against Black Adam, but the Rock said no. So, oh well.
I feel like that film is like kind of forgotten about, Black Adam. Like nobody talks about it, but I remember liking it. I thought The Rock
Mhm,
did good as Black Adam. You know, he's been trying to get that film done for years,
mhm.
but I thought he did well in it. Sucks that he won't reprise his role as Black Adam because they want to do a whole reboot of the DCU, the
And he
DCEU.
wanted to take over, but I think this reboot is honestly this reboot is for the best.
I agree with you on that. Uh, Another one that I enjoyed this year, uh, going down the list here. Uh, Not a fan of the Fast and Furious films. Did not see Fast X. Uh, Rise of the Beast, I really enjoyed. Uh, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. I enjoyed the film. I had a lot of fun with it. Of course, it's not as good as Spielberg's films, but I had some fun with it.
Mhm.
I liked all the Indiana Jones films. Yes, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Some people don't like the film. I had a lot of fun with it, and CGI at points in that film, I like, yeah, but I
Mhm.
thought it was a very entertaining film. I like that you had uh, Harrison Ford come back. You had uh, Mads Mikkelsen as the villain, which I enjoy Mads Mikkelsen,
Mhm.
and also Karen Allen returning.
Mhm.
So Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, I really enjoyed it. Did you see Dial of Destiny?
I did see it. I have a review edited. Well, not edited. I have it in the shelf stage, but I just haven't edited it yet. But I did see it. It was flawed, but I
All right. Uh, did not see Barbie. Did not see Oppenheimer. Barbie, when it came out, I'm like, all right, everybody's seeing it. Oh, it might do well at the box office. It made a lot of money for Warner Brothers,
Mhm.
and when I first saw the trailer, I'm like, oh man, this looks awful. Why are they doing a Barbie movie for? But then I
Mhm.
heard the reviews come out. A lot of people said it was good, it was
Mhm.
entertaining, it was fun. So I might consider giving the film a watch at some point. It's on Max, so I'll consider giving the film a shot and watching it. I've heard Margot, I heard Margot Robbie is good as in the role. Ryan Gosling, I heard is pretty good. I actually heard that Ryan Gosling sings in the film,
Mhm.
but I'll consider giving Barbie a shot. Oppenheimer, I've heard nothing but good things about that film. Cillian Murphy, of course, very good actor. Emily Blunt, Matt Damon, Robert Downey Jr., Florence Poe. Very good cast in the film. Rami Malek's in it.
Yeah, the
All
main thing I'm hearing against that movie is it is long and the sound
yeah, 3 hours.
point the sound mixing at points is a little distracting because when they're speaking, the music just overshadows it. Which that's the thing Nolan really needs to fix is tone the music down so we can hear dialogue.
Do you mean like the music is more louder than the dialogue?
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I did hear it was a good movie. It does have some Oscar.
Yeah, I heard it's 3 hours too.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I wanted to see it in the theater, but I'm like, no way am I sitting 3 hours, in the theater for that. I don't know how I did it for the Batman, but I was on my seat through the film of the Batman,
Mm-hmm.
and that was almost 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So sitting through a 3-hour film in the theater, it has to entertain me. So I'm looking forward to checking out Oppenheimer at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's going to be up for a lot of Oscars at the Academy Awards. I have a feeling that it's going to be in a whole lot of categories at the Oscars.
Between that and Killers of the Flower Moon.
I think
Between that and Killers of the Flower Moon,
I'm calling it now.
which I did see Killers of the Flower Moon.
I'm calling now. Oppenheimer is going to be in the list of best pictures at the Oscars.
Yeah, right next to Killers of the Flower Moon, which was
I
also a long movie, but I didn't like the movie enough. I thought it was good. Lily Gladstone should be in the Best Actress front runner.
did actually like Haunted Mansion. I thought Haunted Mansion was fun.
I
I did
didn't
not.
see it until October because at the time I heard a lot of bad things and people were like, yeah, I said, yeah, I'm gonna see this. But I
I thought
watched
it
it
was
in October.
entertaining.
I'm like, it was underrated.
I thought it was very entertaining. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I did not see Eddie Murphy's Haunted Mansion, but I've heard pretty mixed things about that film. The one from 2003.
Mm-hmm. I have
But
seen that one.
but you had a good cast in the Haunted Mansion. You had Lakeith Stanfield, you had Tiffany Haddish, you had Danny DeVito in it. Rosario Dawson, her character and her son move into the mansion. You got Jamie Lee Curtis in it. Jared Leto's also in it. But I thought it was a very fun film, even though it didn't do well at the box office. Though, but
Mm-hmm.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Had a budget of $150 million and it only made $117 million. So that's a flop there. Uh, I did not see the last voyage of the Demeter. I've been wanting to see it. I've heard
That one
uh,
was over.
I've heard pretty decent things about it. But would you say about the film?
It was pretty overlooked.
Overbooked. Yeah. I'll give it a watch. It looked entertaining from the trailer. Let's see here. What else? Oh, I really enjoyed Gran Turismo, directed by
Mm-hmm.
Neil Blomkamp. I thought it was
I didn't see Gran Turismo, but I heard it was kind of good.
very good movie, very entertaining, based on a true story. David Harbour thought was very good in the film. I liked the chemistry with him and Archie Madekwe's character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Digimon Hanso in it, who plays Archie Madekwe's character's father there. They have a very rocky relationship with each other. But basically, it tells the true story of Jean Martinborough, who is a player of Gran Turismo, and he becomes a professional race car driver. Pretty much, basically, he's a the guy Jan Martinborough was a big player of Gran Turismo. So it was a good movie. I would recommend you check it out, Josh. You'll really enjoy it.
Okay, I'll check.
Yeah, if you enjoy the Gran Turismo games, which I played them,
I have never played any of the Gran Turismo games, so
they're very fun. They're like they're like NASCAR.
mm-hmm.
but they're good games. Let's see what else is here. I did not check out Dumb Money, but I've heard pretty good things about it. I want to give that film a watch. Based on the GameStop uh, thing that happened. The GameStop stock. So I want to check that out. So yeah, I've heard Expendables 4 was absolutely terrible. I was gonna go see it, but I'm like, I was disappointed in Expendables 3. So I've heard Expendables 4 is awful. You got Megan Fox in it. Did you see Expendables 4?
No, I didn't. I was going to. I didn't hate the last Expendables, but I didn't see it.
It was
See this one.
disappointing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought Expendables 3 was okay, but I didn't even see this.
Also, another film I want to check out is The Creator. I've heard
I
pretty
was
good things
actually
about The
going
Creator.
to see that, but after I heard, there was some film discourse about it, and there was people blaming others who didn't go see it because it wasn't that original. So because that people was basically saying we're killing movies because you don't see original film, and I'm like, shut up, because
Because of
the
that,
vibes I got from it, I got from that trailers is like this is just a collection of sci-fi's greatest hits, and I like Gareth Edwards, but sci-fi fans we deserve a little bit more. I heard it was good, so maybe I'll warm up
what?
to it, but
They said that?
yeah, they were basically blaming the movie's failure on people who didn't go see it. Yeah, that's what they said on
Are you
especially
kidding
on
me?
Twitter. Yeah, it's stupid. The movie failed because it wasn't marketed well, and because we were under a strike, and you barely had any recognizable actors aside from John David Washington, Alex Genie, and Kim Watanabe.
Well, from the trailer, from what I saw, it looks great, and people missed out on seeing it. I thought from the trailer, it looks like an amazing film, but people didn't want to go to the theater to check it out. I mean,
It's on
we had a
Hulu
writer's
now, and it's on 4K now. But people who didn't go see it should not have to be freaking blamed for a movie's failure.
I think they are to blame because they didn't go out and see it.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that film is going to be probably a cult classic,
Mm-hmm.
maybe in the coming years.
Yeah, just like Blue Beetle will, and the Marvels will be a cult classic.
I actually really enjoy Blue Beetle. I thought it was better than The Flash.
I enjoyed the Flash, but some of the CG was rough,
Oh,
and Blue
that
Beetle
CGI
was
was absolutely awful in
okay.
The Flash. But when I saw the film in the theater, I'm like, okay, I mean, the film is okay. But then as I thought about it, I'm like, man, what a mid movie this was. So, but The Flash is just a very mediocre film. CGI was terrible. You got Ezra Miller just talking to himself in the past. Ezra Miller's just like his past self. So that's pretty much basically what The Flash is. It's Ezra Miller going back in time to, save his mother from not getting killed. He meets his past self, and all he's talking is to his past self.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna answer some of these real quick. A friend of mine, John Avenger, said 2024 will be a better year. Less is more for cinema. For the final fucking motherfucking time, John. Less effort. You're saying less is more. That means less effort. Fucking spam, John. Damn,
Yeah,
I should not have to freaking repeat myself with this guy. He's one of my friends, but he obviously is not trying to understand what I'm trying to say. He's asking for less effort. But I will agree with him. No more strikes. I
yeah,
don't
no
mean to
more
be rude
strikes.
to him. I don't mean to be rude to my friend. I'm sorry. I just need to get some anger out of there. But okay then. Okay. Network 98 says, "What is a movie I find underrated? What's a movie I find overrated?" Underrated, there is too many to name. And overrated, I would probably say Citizen Kane. I respect it more than I enjoy it. But underrated, I probably say, I would probably say less. I don't know. Also,
Over
do I dislike a single MCU movie? For me, these were questions for me, but you can also answer them before you finish talking about your 2023 best stuff. Um, he the only MCU movie I kind of dislike is Eternals because that was 2 hours. It was just disappointing. I sat on that movie for 24 to 26 hours when I first saw it because I thought I liked it, but I sat on there for a good 26 hours and I said, yeah, this is enough frustration for me. But okay, just you can finish saying what you're saying
all right, so
about 2023 stuff.
Ezra, I was talking about the Flash.
All
To
right.
me, like I said it was an okay film. When I saw it, I thought it was okay. And then as I thought about it more and more, I'm like, this is a very mediocre film to me. CGI was terrible. Ezra Miller, his character, Barry Allen going back to to save his mother from being killed. And then he goes back in time. He meets his past self with long hair, and all he's doing throughout the film is talking to his past self. And his past self is like, like that. I'm like, that's what the film is. It's Ezra Miller talking to Ezra Miller. That's all it was. And Blue Beetle, I thought it was a better film than The Flash. It blew The Flash out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
So I liked Xylo Mary Duena. I think that's
Zola Mariduena. You
yeah
got it right. From the
yeah
guy from Cobra Kai.
yeah. I thought he did very good in the role. Very likable character, and I really enjoyed the character's family. There. You feel for the family. Uh, I thought seeing George Lopez was awesome there.
I'm very hit and miss with George Lopez. All right.
Yeah, but I thought reading the subtitles in the film, I thought it was very easy to follow. Because throughout some of the film, his family, was talking Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
But I really enjoyed,
Mm-hmm.
the character of Jamie Reyes.
Mm-hmm.
So if you haven't checked out Blue Beetle, highly recommend it. I think it's my favorite DC film of the year. And like I said, it blew Flash out of the water. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's some of the films that I liked this year. Uh, Still gotta check out some of them like
Mm-hmm.
Barbie, Oppenheimer. Uh, what else is there? Uh, I've heard pretty good things about Thanksgiving.
I did check it out. It was pretty
I want to see. I want to check out Wish from
cool. I
Disney.
heard some mixed things about it.
Still gotta check out Good Burger 2 since I love Good Burger. I grew up with the film, and from the reviews I've heard, it's a pretty fun film. It's not as bad that when it was announced, I was like, all right, we're doing Good Burger. They're doing Good Burger 2. They waited these years just to do it. There was talks of
Mm-hmm.
them wanting to do it, but at first they did a book called Good Burger to Go, which that was supposed to be the sequel to the first film. But I'm glad that we got uh, a official Good Burger 2,
Mm-hmm.
on Paramount Plus, which I still have to check out. Like I said, I heard nothing but uh, decent, good things about it. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's not as bad as that I was thinking it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Just from you know the trailer and when Good Burger 2 was announced. So we'll have to check that out. I do want
Mm-hmm.
to check out the film Leave the World Behind, directed by
I've heard it was mixed things about it.
because the trailer looked really good. And you got Julia Roberts, you got
Mm-hmm.
Mahershala Ali, Ethan Hawke,
Mahershala Ali.
Kevin Bacon. Directed, written, and produced by Sam Esmail. And Sam Esmail, I really enjoyed
He's married.
his.
He's the guy who's married to Emmy Rossum, right?
Yeah,
Good for him.
yeah, I really enjoyed the TV series that he created, Mr. Robot, which
I've
starred
heard
Rami
good
Malek.
things. I want to try it out.
Definitely check out that show. I love it. I loved it when it was on.
Right? The Porch Man podcast. He's saying, "Hey Josh, how's it going? It's going good. Just celebrating 8 years of the channel."
Yeah, but definitely check out Mr. Robot. Would highly
Mhm.
recommend it.
Yeah.
Rami Malek's character is just, very good in the film. Very good in the show. You got Christian Slater also in it.
Mhm.
So would highly recommend it. It was, in my opinion, one of the best shows on cable when it came out. Lasted for 4 seasons. Of course, it was on the USA Network.
All right. So I know you probably have to go, so you can give your final thoughts before you.
Okay. Um, definitely. If you're all watching, definitely check out my channel here, Michael101591. I do movie reviews. I do DVD, Blu-ray 4K updates. If you're wrestling fans, I review WWE shows. Raw, SmackDown, and their premium live events. AEW also review it as well. Dynamite and their pay-per-views. Also have old school commercials that I upload from time to time. So if you want to be nostalgic, check out those old school commercials and subscribe to my channel and have some fun.
Also, if you my Instagram, I'll give you my Instagram here. It's also should be in the description. It's Epictastic Joshua _ YT. So you should be able to find me there and send me a direct message there. So it was good
Okay.
talking to you, and hopefully I'll see you in more live streams and we could talk again.
Oh, definitely,
All
definitely.
right.
Thank you for having me on, Josh,
All right.
and happy anniversary to you, to
Thank
your
you.
channel. And I hope
Thank you.
you get a whole lot more subscribers because you deserve it. You deserve more
Thank,
subscribers.
thank you. Thank
Have a good night, Josh.
you. You too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right. So, okay, Network 98 says happy anniversary, by the way, and the Porchman podcast says congratulations. I guess I could let one more person come in before I decide to end it here because I've been going for 4 hours. So whoever wants to come on next, or you want to be a guest, come right ahead. This is kind of a way to do this between collaborations with live commentaries or something like this. So to let other people meet me. So yeah, whoever wants to come on next, you just come. So we got Porchman Podcast here. Eddie, I definitely appreciate the happy anniversary. I definitely appreciate it. All right. All right. As far as stuff among us, John, now apparently John wants me to fucking watch Rebel Moon. Uh, I'll watch Rebel Moon, but I'm not watching it right now because of him and because of the negative reception. But let's bring on one last person before we end this. So,
How's it going,
how you
Josh?
doing? Hey, how you doing, Tristan?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How about
Hey,
you?
doing good. We're just celebrating 8 years.
Congrats, brother. Congrats.
Yeah, yeah, I feel
Heck
happy
yeah.
about it.
Did you watch the new Aquaman?
Not yet, but I will.
I'll, over the last couple of DC films that came out in the past year or so, I wasn't a huge fan of Blue Beetle. I like Shazam too. I sort of like The Flash. But to be honest, my favorite was Aquaman too. I'm not
I've
going to
heard
get
some,
into
I've heard some
this.
mixed things about it. So,
Mhm. You seen any good movies lately?
I've been doing a little bit of 2023 catch up. I'm still am with the very few left that I want to catch
Mhm.
up on personally. I know I've said throughout the podcast I've been pretty hesitant on watching Mission Impossible 7 because of a lot of factors that's played into it, especially heavy tension with me and a friend because I didn't see it. And because
Mhm.
everyone on Twitter, you attacked Chris McCoy over a fucking character death, which the actress has scheduling conflicts. And then Barbie is just film Twitter is taking it so far with what they think that is scary. I'm gonna be terrified watching it because it's put. They say it's good, but they also say it's putting down men and women. I
Mhm.
don't know what to believe. Oppenheimer, I want to try it, but I don't know. And also, I got recommended Gran Turismo and the creators, so I'll probably watch those. And
My
then Rebel Moon, a friend of mine really wants me to see that movie, but I I'm probably not gonna watch it until the director's cut. Even then, the critic reception is gonna throw me off.
Mhm.
But I've been trying to get caught up. I do want to see,
Mhm.
which is why my best of the year is not gonna be until January. I'm gonna do the worst of once I finish that list.
Yeah.
I have only have two more spots in the top of my worst of.
Now, I really like Gran Turismo. I went in expecting kind of like nothing, and I was greatly surprised on Gran Turismo. That was one of the most surprising films of the year, in my opinion. And I really liked Oppenheimer as well.
I've heard great things, but I heard the sound mixing in a few areas is a little distracting, where
Mhm.
you hear the music more than the
Mhm.
dialogue itself.
Yeah. And I watched Barbie, and at times it was trying to give a good message, but
Oh,
sometimes it just felt like it went through the roof with that message a bit. I understand what they were trying to do, with pro women and all that, but it
also
kind of.
about corporalism and
Mhm.
capitalism, from what I've heard, and also the themes of both sides needing to come together. I think I don't and male masculinity. I don't. That's what I've been hearing in terms of the thematic
Yeah.
stuff in there.
There's a lot of stuff in there, but the takeaway is it's one of Margot Robbie's best films. I thought she did a great
I've been
job.
hearing people
The,
say that.
Mhm. And the message went through the roof. But it was a good movie, a little bit too much, but it was good.
Well, well, good to know.
Hmm.
How you been doing on your channel?
I've been doing good. I've been working on a podcast for the last 2 weeks, and I've been trying to get longer content out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And I've been using the StreamYard recording part of it, and so that way I would have a green screen background and all that.
Just cool. I haven't tried green screen backgrounds on StreamYard, but I only have the free plan of it, so I have limitations in terms of how many hours I can pre-record or go live.
Hmm. Same thing here.
But it sounds pretty cool. I'll have to get to catch up on some of your stuff.
Oh yeah.
But it's just I'm very happy to be celebrating the 8 years of hard work.
Oh yeah.
I started out small, but I grew. I've grown in the Epictastic community.
That's awesome. 8 years is a long time to be sticking to something, you know, and that takes a lot of hard effort.
Yeah, I stuck through it through my last
Mhm.
2 years of high school, and I've been committed to it.
Yeah.
Even though one of my very first channels, I was doing this, but that other channel got deleted and taken down with my old email.
Yeah.
But this
I
one
had it.
stick very well.
My first ever YouTube account was in 2015, and it was called Raider 246, and I had that through the school email I had. And I posted from 2015 to 2016. It would have been like 8 or 9 years old now.
Oh, this pretty cool.
And I was just doing a little gaming, and now and then I'd play some racing games, and it was fun. But I kind of knew it wasn't gonna last a long time because with school email they delete it every so number of years, when you leave and all that.
I get what you're saying. I'll be back. You can keep talking if you want.
I gotcha.
Okay.
And so I made an account called it was the original Porchman account in 2020, where I posted like 7-8 minute reviews, and I had gotten over 400 subscribers on there, which was, it was pretty good for the time. And it was doing good, but I had an incident where I was doing a live panel one time, and somebody showed me something not too appropriate. And so within 24 hours, that account was taken down. And due to them showing something not too appropriate on my live stream, that account was taken down within 24 hours. And then I had multiple accounts, and then I would use one, go to another, use one, go to another. And even to now, I still haven't stuck to one account, I've kind of flip-flop back and forth, which I haven't found a stable account to upload stuff on, But I think with the account I have now, it'll last
This is
like
that's
a
just
couple of years and all that to gain some
yeah.
more stuff on there. It's just it takes so long sometimes to get back where you were.
Yeah.
I've noticed.
Yeah, it does take a while to get back to where you are, but that's the point, the beauty of doing the YouTube channel. It takes a while to get back to where you are, but you're
Yeah.
able to go back, go back and
Oh yeah. Did you like the Air Jordans movie?
huh?
Did you like the Air Jordans movie with Matt Damon?
I I didn't see the air.
It was pretty motivational, I thought.
All right. Michael 101591 is saying to me, I forgot to mention when I got off with you, Josh. Have a Merry Christmas. I definitely will. And I say that to all of my 2,145,000 subscribers. Or hopefully we have a lot more. Hopefully I do get a lot more subs as more people are coming in with being more as I next year I plan to be a little more consistent in live streams and content and video upload. So
Mhm.
even though I'm what some like I said earlier, some of you guys have to understand I'm the only person who's editing these videos. I don't
Mhm.
have a co-editor, so it does take a while.
Mhm.
But I'm glad I got to meet you for the first time here at Fortunate.
Oh
I
yeah.
figure bringing on guests for these live streams, I might do this more going forward with
Mhm.
live Q&As and such, or something like this,
Yeah.
or for a live movie commentary. Because I'm trying to get a lot more people, a lot more collaborators
Mhm.
on, do a lot more, collaborate with more people.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just gonna jump on here for a little bit. So I want to wish you a Merry Christmas, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Merry Christmas to the chat. You guys
Mm-hmm.
have a great evening
Mm-hmm.
and wish you all the best. And I will probably be getting out of here.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys. Take care.
Thank you. Mhm. All right. So we've been going on for almost 5 hours. So it's a good thing. I'm glad I got to do this. And this was great to do this. 8-year channel anniversary. I'm thankful for the comments here. I'm thankful for all the people who's watched here. And so, as he said, we're going to call it a night because I need to have a conversation. Unless one more person wants to join for a few minutes. But I'm going to go ahead and call it a night because I need to talk to John Avenger. He's been trying to contact me all day. But and straighten some stuff and like have a conversation with him. So this was fun. Hopefully I would like to bring more guests in for this. Hopefully more people next time get to do this. And probably next time I'll do this is when we get to 2025 and I hit 10 years of YouTube. So I'm thankful for all of you, whether you're a new subscriber or not. I'm I love you guys. You guys mean the world to me, and I say that from the bottom of my heart because without you or the support of my other friends or the support of my family, I wouldn't be able to do this. So, for better or worse, even if we disagree on a lot of movies or TVs or top tens or whatever I do, I love you guys unconditionally. I want you guys to have a safe, Merry Christmas wherever you are. Have a great rest of the year. 2024, the Yes movement is coming back gonna try to go back to pre-COVID Josh, where I would be a lot more consistent, do more live streams, take some more ambition, not getting cancel cultured or bullied for showing affection to a character in a movie, or probably getting emotional in a live commentary. And with all that being said, if you have enjoyed this and you want to see more live streams like this, probably from now on, whether it's a live commentary or just a little hangout section, I want to, of course, do, or maybe something fun. If you see, all my social media links are in the description box down below to my Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, Threads, Letterboxd. All of that is in the description box down below. If you like to send money to my Cash App or Chime, you can message me privately to do that as well. And also, if you like to send me anything from my Amazon wish list, that wish list is in the description box down below. And also in the also my address is down there. That way is the safest way to do it. Be sure to like, comment, and share, and subscribe to the channel, because I got a lot more 2023, a few more catch-up reviews for 2023 due before I do my annual comic book movies ranking, my worst movies of the year, and my best of the year. I'm going to put my most surprising movies and my most disappointing movies into those lists, since I want to take a little bit of a break from doing those two lists individually. They will be live streamed. And with that being said, I hope you guys enjoy it. Be sure to subscribe. Hit that bell to get notified when new videos are up. Be sure to leave comments congratulating me or whatever. And also, be sure to share this on all your social medias. And it does help the algorithm, and it does help the channel grow. So, with that being said, 8 years of Epictasticness. I wish you all a good night. Have a Merry Christmas. Have an Epictastic New Year. And I will see you guys for more videos I am working on and editing, and I'm going to get out to you guys. With that being said, I'll see you guys later. Stay awesome. Well, that's going to do it for the video that you just watched. If you want to see more, my channel icon is up here. If you want to see more content from me, all my social medias are right here in this end card. I will also leave a playlist and a video here for you to see what the channel is about. As always, acknowledge me, stay Epictastic, join the Epictasticness, and you guys keep it cool. Well, that's going to do it for the video that you just watched. If you want to see more, my channel icon is up here. If you want to see more content from me, all my social medias are right here in this end card. I will also leave a playlist and a video here for you to see what the channel is about. As always, acknowledge me, stay Epictastic, join the Epictasticness, and you guys keep it cool.